Hello everyone, how are you all? I hope you all are fine. Welcome to Me Code. This is the second part of our MERN stack movie casting application. So if you have not seen the first part, then please go check out the first part from the playlist. After watching the first part, come to this part, which is the second part. Now, without doing any delay, let's get started. So now, what we have to do, we have to connect our front end part with the backend. So let's get started, and we will start with user controller, and first we will work in the register section. First we will register the user, then only we can log in or anything related to user we can do only if there are at least one registered user. So let's get started with register. So first of all, let's see the front end part, and here in this register we will be uh, connecting this register, and we will allow user to register. And while we are selecting this image, you see we always see one dummy image. Like if we select another image, we will see the same image here. It is a dummy image. And the close button is not required, because every time we select another image, this image will automatically change. So let's remove this close button. Close button, and we will show that live image here, like the same image here. For that, here uh, give one variable name that we will create at the top. Give image URL, and we will create that variable here at the top. Const image URL set image URL, and then use state null. First of all, it will be null, and while selecting the image here, we will select the we will update this image URL too. So for that, set image URL, and we have to use the inbuilt function of JavaScript, that is URL, and then create object URL, and inside it we have to pass the file, and it will give that URL and set it to this image URL, and we will see the live image here, the same image that we have selected. If we click this one, open it, and you see the image is changed. And now if we select another image, it will change. It is changing, right? So now it is working fine. Now let's work in other fields, like these fields. Connect these fields and connect it to server. First of all, go to register component, and here for giving call to the server, we will be using the library that is axios. So install axios library. Axios library. So our axios library is installed, and after submit, we will give axios call. First, before giving this call, let's check the values. What values we are getting? Let's check the value that we are getting. Like if let's check if we are getting every value or not. So here, let's inspect console, and this one is also responsive, as you can see. Image is selected,
Now give the name of the register, give a name of the user like user1, and then email user1, and then give country USA, eye color brown, hair color brown, height 187, weight 79, password, give any password like password, password must match, but password is not matching. Let's change it. So now password is matching. Now submit, and let's check the values that we are getting. We are getting username, okay. Confirm password, country, email, eye color, hair color, height, password, username, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9 fields we are getting. Other than the image, let's check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Okay. So we are getting all the values. Now go to register here. Here we will be calling the axios. Axios is installed. So let's call the axios. You see axios is imported from axios. And here we will give the call. And it will be a post call because we will be sending some data in body. And first of all, let's do one thing. Let's create a base URL, like one URL that will be same for everyone. Like if you go to server, you see our server is running at port 5001. So let's take that variable const base URL equal to http, then localhost 5001, and then API. It will be same for every route that we pass to the server. So for that, we will create that variable here, and we won't keep this variable here. Let's do one thing. Go outside of all this and go inside the source folder, and here let's create one environment.js file, and here we will be giving the environment files like this base URL. Here let's create the API to be const base URL equal to, paste it out. We have created that there. Paste it out, not this one. Go to that client components and register, and here cut this from here and go to environment, remove all these things and paste it here, and we need to export this out. Export base URL. Okay, and now go to register and import the base URL. First of all, here base URL, import this one. As you see, it is imported from environment, and now we have to give the other routes. Like base URL is like the port and the slash API and
So that the other routes we have to give. Like if you go to this controller and go to server, and here you see to access the user, we have to give API then user. At every route to call the user, we have to give user. And for register, what we have to give? Go to the server and let's check the router. And for register, we have to give /register. User then register. Fine. Now, what do we have to do? We have to pass the body. And while passing the body and passing the image, we can't pass it simply like the body that we pass. Normally, we can't pass it. We have to pass it with form data. So let's take one variable form data fd equal to new form data, it is a JavaScript function, and here we have to append the fields, append all the fields, and like fd dot append image, we will name the file as image and we'll pass the file, and we have to give file dot name. And one more thing, we will run this one only if we have selected the image. So here give condition if image or file is there. If file is there, then only we will proceed with this one. Cut all this, paste it here. Okay. After image, add other fields like append and username, email, country. Copy this one up to password. Copy this one and paste it here. And now cut this one, username, paste it here. Fine. And here values dot username, and then copy this one, paste it, and here give email, and here also email. After email, country, paste it, eye color, okay, hair color, height, weight, password. Save it. Also send confirm password. For confirm password and not to be sent, keep it in this way. Okay. Now we will pass the call to the server, and then we will pass the form data fd dot, then we'll get the response console.log response register submit dot catch error console.log error in E. Okay. Before submitting the form, let's add two more fields, like the model here. You see that we have added gender and age. So here, let's add two more fields. So after hair color, height, weight, after weight, let's add weight. Uh, change the weight to age and gender. Age. Change the weight to age. Age. And here, right, age. And for the gender, we have to use the select. Copy the select from custom calls. Go to custom calls here, and copy this select from here. Copy this one. Go here. Paste it out before age. Handle gender. Gender value will be male, female, others, others, male, female, others, others. Let's import these from control. Input level, import all this. Select menu item. Hope these are imported. Let's check. These are imported. And now let's create one function. Name it handle gender equal to, let's take one file, one variable, name it gender. Use state uh, first set the gender to male, male, and we will change it. We will provide the event. Once do one thing, set gender, and here we will provide the gender. It will be event dot target dot value. Also console log gender, handle gender. Okay, go to gender at last. Gender, handle gender. Okay, and at value, let's give gender. And for the gender, let's check this error handling also for gender. Copy this one, paste it here, and from age, change it from age to gender. And let's do one thing. Take one name field, name it gender. Gender. Okay. And here also give gender. Gender. Fine. Now let's create the schema and initial value for gender and age. Gender and age. Okay. Here, instead of this one, let's give empty string. And now go to the schema, contact schema, register schema. Here, copy any field like weight and paste twice. And first one, let's do gender required. Gender is a required field, and age. Age must contain 2 characters. Okay. Age is a required field. Save this one. Now let's give a call to the server and let's post. Let's style it. Style that handed selection of age, selection of gender. Go to the gender one, age, gender. Here, let's remove this background. Save this. Check. Okay. Remove this text, beautify. Save this one. Give margin top. Give margin top. Best pixel. Okay, fine. It is looking good now. Now let's do one thing. Let's submit the register and let's see what happens. Select one image and give name user 1, country USA, eye color brown, hair brown, height let's give 187, weight 80. Let's select the gender, male, age 19, password, submit. Gender is a required field, so it is not getting the gender. Let's see. One mistake that we have done is that here we have given value. We should not give value here. We are already having value inside this menu item. So here and also here we do not need to create another function. We can just use formic dot handle change, and from the above let's delete all this, like this one handle gender, and also this one gender. Remove this, save it, and now let's check. Now let's choose one image, give name, okay, male, female, okay, password, submit. No error is there from the React side. Now let's check, inspect what we got from the server side. We got error from server side. So go to server and let's check. So you see, we got some error. We got error from bcrypt.js. Okay. So go to that user controller, go to register. We have used bcrypt here for hash password. First of all, let's let's comment it out this bcrypt, and let's give normal password fields dot password, and check if it is entering or not. Now we have bypassed the bcrypt. Now we should not get any error. Let's check. Still okay. Now it is running fine. Now let's go to the front end part and let's check. Before giving another call, let's go to the front end part and let's check the folder where we are saving the images after uploading. After uploaded, we got the image. You see, inside this uploaded folder, we're getting the image, but we should save it inside this user. So go to the server, and here you see we are saving the image inside this uploaded folder, and again inside uploaded folder go to user. As if you go to the front end part, you will see that inside this uploaded folder there is another folder user, and another folder is casting. We will save it, the register one, inside this user folder. So give user here. Okay. So let's recap this function, this register function inside server. So what we were doing, we were installing this formidable, and we used the class of formidable, that is incoming form, and for this there is a function called .parse, and here we will pass the request and we will get error fields and files. Further, we proceeded with first of all we will check if user is there. If user is there with that email, then we won't save the user because user is already registered with this email. Okay. After that, what we will do? We will take the photo. For photo, we should give files dot image. Image is the name that we have given from our frontend part. If you go to the register inside frontend, here you will see that image we have given the name image of the file. So we will access that file with by giving this image, and I will get that by giving dot image we will get in one array, and we should take this first item of that array. So we should give this bracket and 0. After that, photo dot file path, that is the old path, and the file name we will fetch. We will fetch the file name with the help of this key, that is original file name. Earlier we did mistake that we gave here capital N, it should be small n. And if any space is there in the name of the file, then we will change it with underscore. And now we have decided the path. For the path, what we have done, we have got back outside of this folder, and we have we got into the front end part, and inside that public folder is there, and then images, then uploaded, then user folder is there. There we will be saving the file, and that is the new path. So what we have done with the help of this file system fs is the module that we have imported from Node.js. It is the default module. We need not to install it. After that, okay, we have read this file, and we read this file and we got the data from the file, and with the help of that data, what we have done, we have written the file in another place, that is inside our this image and uploaded user folder inside frontend. So what we have done, we have given the new path and photo data, and it will create the uh, photo there. And after photo is saved, we have created new user, and the user data we have passed here. As of now, we have bypassed this big crypt as it was giving error. So let's check now. Go to the front end and let's check. Again, give call to the server, and let's check now. Still, we are getting some error. Let's check if image is saved, the new image. Go to inside this user folder, you see, and inside this user folder we save that image. Fine. So go to the server and check the error. Okay, password is required. So we were doing mistake in sending the password from the front end. Okay, no, here we have given the wrong field. This password, you see, we have given triple S instead of double S. So also that, now let's check. We have set the error here, password. Now save first. Okay, we have saved it. Now go to here and now again send, and let's check now. Still some error is there. Path gender is required. Gender is required. We didn't give the gender here. Okay, we have given the gender. Fields dot gender. We are not getting the gender. Then let's do one thing here. Let's check the fields if we are getting all the fields or not. First dot find. Okay, here let's console all the fields. Console dot log. Fields. Okay. Fields. And as of now, we want save the user. Comment this out. Okay. Now save. Submit and check. Here you see we got username, but we were getting all the data inside an array. Okay. And we are not getting the gender data. Here we are not getting, we are getting username, email, country. One thing we have to do is from the front end part, here we didn't add the gender and age. The fd.append, we should append gender values dot gender, and also we need to add the age. fd.append age values dot age. Save and check now. Now go to front end and again submit. Now let's check. Now you see that we are getting username, email, country, hair color, password, everything we are getting. But one important thing is that the fields we are getting, okay, but here we are getting it inside an array. So I think we found the error for bcrypt one. Comment this out, remove the comment, and let's do one thing. Here we have to give these fields that we are getting, all of the things we are getting as array. So we have to take the first field from that array. And for the password, here we were getting like this because here we should give an array and 0. Now it will work. And here pass the hash password. Hash password. Save it and check now. Go to the server and submit and check now. Still we are getting error. Cannot read properties of undefined. Fields.name. Okay, it should be username. Username. As you see, we were sending it username. Okay. Now it should work. Submit now and check. You see, now it is fine. So user is data saved. So user is created and the image is also saved. So for this one, now go to the MongoDB Compass and we will check the data. And also you can check the images saved inside this user. You see, images is saved here. Fine. So go to localhost and movie casting. Okay. Here you see casting user movie casting. Okay. We have saved this user now. You see this one. And also you see the password, it is hashed. You can't read the password. Even if you are admin, you can't read the password. So our bcrypt is working fine. So our register worked fine. So there is no error in register. Now what we have to do, we have to like reset this form and we have to show the pop-up that user is registered. So for that, go inside the front end part, inside this register component, and here after successful submission we have to reset the form. Formic dot reset form. Okay, fine. And we need to give one pop-up that the form is reset. We need to give the pop-up that user is registered. User is successfully registered. And if there is an error, we should show the error there. For showing the message like if a user is registered or registration failed, we will be using a React component that is snack bar. So here you see, go inside this material UI and go to snack bar, and here you see that snack bar we are getting on the top or left or bottom left. There are many options. Go through it, and we will be picking up one as per our requirement. Here there is the good one, like with alert one. So expand the code, copy this one, go inside our front-end part, and go inside source folder. Let's create another folder, name it utility utility component utility components, or name it basic utility components, as these components will be required for both admin and client. Fine. So go inside this folder, and here let's create the snack bar. Snack bar dot jsx, and paste that. Okay. And here we will be providing two profs. One will be type and another will be message. So type is like success or error. We'll be providing type here. You see, severity here will provide the type, like it will be success or error. Type. Okay. And for this message, we'll be providing the message here. Message. Save it, and snack bar. Here name it customized snack bar. Okay, here also change the name from snack bar to customized snack bar. Snack bars. Fine. Now go inside our client folder, go inside these components, and go inside this register. And here, if the message is there, first of all, let's take one variable, name it message set message use state. Give empty message. First of all, give empty message. Cons type set type. By default, give type success, and message and set message and type, and inside this box we will be importing the snack bar. We will check if message is there. If message is there, then we will be importing the snack bar. Customized snack bars. This is a component, so import it like a component and pass the props. The props are type will be type, and give message will be message. Fine. These are the variables, like this message and this type are the variables that we have created here. And after message success, we will be providing this set message. Message will be, what will be the message? Like response dot data dot message. First, we will check inside our backend code. Go inside our backend code and let's check the response that we were sending. We were sending response success true. Okay, after registration, we need to send a message also. Send message, user is registered successfully. Fine. Save it. Go to the front end. And here, after like response.data, this is the default one. Like with the response, we have to give the data. Otherwise, we won't get the data. And this message is the key that we have given inside server. Okay. And here, also set the type is success. So we need not to set, we need to save because we may change it anytime. Set type, give set type success. Now copy this one, paste it below, and here we will be providing the errors. For the error in registering registration, and here we'll be giving error. Here we are giving the static error as of now. We will give the error later on. Now for checking purpose, let's keep it in this way. But here it is the dynamic message for this success one. And if any error is there, then we want reset the form as of now when it is under development. So go to here and let's check. Let's save another image. This one here to user 2, and for this one let's give the email user 2. Rest of the things here let's change to mail. Give password, it is not matching. Now submit. Open snakebar. Okay, user registered successfully. The thing is that go inside the snakebar, and here we should keep it true. We should keep the open true, and we need to remove the button. Open snakebar button. We need to remove this one. Remove this. Now also remove this function. Now save. And again, let's register one more time. Choose another picture. Okay. User 1. Let's give it user 3. Let's keep it user like the default one. Let's do one thing. User, let's give it user 2. User 2. And okay, user 2. Let's go to the backend and copy this email, the user 1 email, and we will check if that user is able to register or not with the same email that is already registered. So user should not be allowed to register. Everything is fine. Set a password. Now submit. Gender is a required field. Male. Now let's check the console. Okay, error in register submit. Okay. Error, then response, then data. Okay. So we will get error dot response dot data. So go here at user. If we want to show the dynamic data inside this register, if you want to set the message as dynamic message, so here what we should do, we should give error dot, go here, error dot response dot data, response dot data dot response dot data, response dot data dot message. Fine. Now we will get the dynamic response. Now let's submit. Let's go here, register. Let's copy this one, paste it here, and save. And let's submit now. Console, inspect, and check the console. You see here, register, submit, email already exists. But the thing is that we are not getting that snack bar. We should get the snack bar. So why we are not getting the snack bar? Let's check. One more thing we have to do, we have to reset the message inside our register.jsx. Here you see message is there, the variable that we have taken, we have to reset this one. So for that, let's do one thing. Let's create one function and name it const reset message, and it will be one function, and here we will set the message to empty string. That's it. And this reset message will pass to our snack bar. Copy this one and pass to snack bar. Okay, name it reset, and here pass the reset message. Okay, and go inside that snack bar, and here import this reset message, reset, and at handle close we need to reset it. We need to call that function. Now it will work fine. We closed it. Now again, if we submit, it should come. You see, it is coming. Multiple times it is coming. And if we give another email, like one new, and let's save, you see, user is registered successfully. We got the success message. Fine. So our this successful pop-up is also working very nicely. And you see that automatically it has gone. So our register component is created successfully. After submission, this image should not be there. And one more thing is that if we don't select the image and submit, then there is it is not showing that the image is not there. So we will work in these two things. So go there, go to register component, and here after submission of the form, what we will do, we will uh, set the image, set file to null. And one more thing we will do, here we are giving condition that if file is there, then we will be proceeding further. If file is not there, then there is nothing as else. So here let's do one thing. If file is not there, like image is not there, we will showing the error. An error will be, please select one image, please provide a image. That's it. Now save and go here, refresh. And first of all, we won't select any image. And here let's give one image, user one@gmail.com, and other fields are there. For the password, let's give password. Submit. Provide a image. Provide not a. Provide an image. Go here. Provide an image. So the error is working fine. While we didn't set the image, it is showing the error of that image. Please provide an image. Fine. Now provide the image and provide this image, and now save this one. Email already exists. Okay, so this one is also working. So what we should be doing, we should be showing one success message, and after successful submission, this image should go from here. New. Now submit. User is registered successfully, and you see that image has gone. Fine. Now let's connect the login with the backend, so that let's give a recap of the function that we have created inside our server. So go to server and let's have a look at the login function. So here, first of all, we will find with the user if the user is there. If user is not there, then what we will do, we will send the response that email not registered. And if user is there, then what we will do, we will compare the password. We will check the password with the help of bcrypt, and compare function is there of bcrypt. Compare sync. With this one, if it will give true or false. If it is the password is true, we will get true. And if it is true, then what we will do, we will set the token with the help of JSON web token. So we can set the token with the function jwt.sign. Jwt is JSON web token that we have imported here. You see, and JSON web token is the module that allows us to create a token. So we will create the token and we will set the header, and we will pass the token to the header, and also we will send the token. Are we sending the token here? No, we are not sending the token at the response. We are sending the token at header. So for that, what we have to do, we have to send the uh, email and password, email and password with the body. And here, let's check the router for the login. It is login, and the base router is user. So go to login, and here, okay. So first of all, we'll check if we are getting the email and password or not. Give email user1@gmail.com. Submit and check the console. We are getting the values, email and password. Fine. Now what we have to do, go here, and now let's give a call to the server. It will be axios.post. It will be post. So here we will call the backend, base URL, and then user, and then login. After that, we will pass the body values. So if we pass the values, then what we are passing actually? Let's check here. We are passing email and password. Okay. Dot then response. What response we will be getting? We will console log the response from login response. Okay. And we will uh, fetch the token from response dot headers dot get. Not like this. Response dot headers dot get, and here what is the name of the token? Name of the header is authorization. So if token is there, we will get the token. Fine. And we will check if response dot data dot success. Here, if you check the backend and go to user controller, and here we are giving success true. So we will check first if the response is success. Obviously, it will be success, but again, we are giving double check. So what we will do, we will give local storage dot set item token. We will pass the token. Also, we will set the user user json dot stringify. User is an object, so we will be stringifying the user, because we can't stringify we can't store an object inside local storage dot set item. Inside local storage only we can store string, so we have to stringify the object. Response dot data dot, let's check what key we are providing. Response data dot user. Fine. Also, we will be setting the message that user is successfully logged in. So for that, go to register, and let's copy this one message Copy this one, go here, and inside or outside here, provide that, and import this customized snack bars. And now go to register, and let's copy this message and type. Copy this one, go to login, paste it here. Also, we need to create the reset function. Copy this one, go here, paste it here. So what is left? We need to set the message. Set message. Message will be response.data dot message. Okay. And the type is success. Type is success. It is by default. We have set the type as success. So we want set it again. And for the catch one, error, for the error one, let's go to register and copy this one. Copy this one. It will be same like the register. Paste it here. Save it. Okay. Now let's go to here. Go to the database compass and let's copy. Let's copy this email. Copy this one and okay, some error we are getting. Let's check. Use state is not defined. Very small mistake. Import the use state. It is imported. Save and check. It is working. Provide the email here and let's provide the password. Submit. Success login. We got success login, but we are not getting that styled snack bar. What is the reason? Success. What is the reason of this? The type that we are not getting. Set message. Set type. Set type. Set type. Why are you not getting this? Submit. Success login. Okay. Fine. So our login is successful. So while login is successful, we should be able to see the local storage data. Like we should be able to see the token. But here we are getting undefined. Local storage undefined. Submit. Success login we are getting, but token is undefined. Let's go to console and check. Status 200. Okay. Success login message true. User data also we are getting. Image URL we are getting T. Why are we getting T? Let's check. Image URL, image URL, image URL. Response 0, image URL. Let's check data saved. Okay. Image underscore URL. Let's check the model. Image underscore URL. Okay. Image underscore URL. Let's check the model. Image underscore URL. Okay. 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 Image unders Go to controller. Okay, response username, image URL. Okay, no problem. Image URL, keep it in this way. Role we are getting, ID we are getting, image URL we are not getting properly, and rest of the things looking good. But what is the problem is that we are not getting the header. So for that, go to network session and submit, and let's check the login one. In login also we are getting the authorization. Authorization spelling we have misspelled inside our here inside this login function. Here let's give authorization, AUTHO. Here it will be O. So copy this one, go to front end, and here let's paste it. I think it is correct now. Still paste it. Now token should be, we should be able to set the token. Okay, now submit. And let's check. Application token. We are able to set the token and user. Fine. And after successful login, what we will do, we will reset this form. So let's reset the form after successful login. And if it is failure also, we won't reset the form. If it is success, then we will reset the form. Forming dot reset form. Okay, fine. Refresh. Okay. So our login function is working fine, and we set the token inside our local storage. You see? Now what we will do with the token? Now at every HTTP request to the server, we will be providing this token. So for that, what we have to do, we have to take help of axios and go to main.jsx. And here we will be providing with the help of axios, what we will do, we will set the header at every HTTP request. So let's import axios dot interceptor. Interceptor is the function of axios. Interceptor itself, the meaning is like it intercepts the every HTTP request and it sets the header. Request dot use. We will check if token is there or not. If token is there, then only we will set the header. Headers dot authorization equal to storage dot get item token, and we will return the request. Fine. Now we will fetch this authorization header inside our server. So go to server now, and here what we will do, we will fetch that authorization token inside one middleware. The middleware we will be creating is the auth middleware. Let's create auth folder, and here let's create auth.js. Here we have to import JWT JSON web token, JSON web token and also import the secret, JWT secret. Process dot env dot, let's go to env and copy this JWT secret. Go here, paste it out here. And now for the module dot exports. Fine. Let's take one function auth. Here we will be taking three fields: request, response, and next. Next is for allowing the router to access the next inline, whatever is there. Next function may be there. Another next middleware may be there. We will be passing into next middleware or function, whatever is there. So here we will be fetching the token. So let's take one variable token, and here we will uh, access the authorization header. We will take the value from the authorization header. AU authorization header. And if token is not there, that means user is not authorized. So here we will send the status 401. 401 is the code for unauthorized user. JSON. Message: you are not authorized. Fine. And if token is not there, then what we will do? We will verify the token with the help of JWT, because this token itself is created by this JWT module. So JWT dot verify, JWT dot verify, and here we have to pass the token and then JWT secret, and we will get one callback function. Here we will get error and decoded. Decoded is the value, like whatever we are setting while creating that JSON web token. If error is not there, then what we will do? We will set request.user equal to decoded. If error is not there, that means user token is verified and user is authenticated. And if user is authenticated, we will set this request.user. And now we can access this request.user at whatever inline of this auth, wherever we are using this auth. And after that, whatever we are using, like any middleware or any function, we can access this request.user there also. Now allow the middleware to go to another function. Okay. And if error is not there, and if error is there, then also we will provide response, this one: you are not authorized. Copy this one, paste it here. Fine. Also, we will be creating another middleware that will be, is that this user is authenticated, that is okay, but if it is admin or not, if that user is admin or not, that also we will check. Next, if request.user dot role admin. You see here we set the requested user, and wherever we will be using that admin, we will use admin only after using this auth. So first we will use auth. After that, after then only we will be using this is admin. So then, if this user is decoded, then we will get this role from this decoded user. If it is admin, then we will provide next. If it is not admin, then we will not allow to move further. Else, provide this one. You are not authorized. Copy this one and paste it here. Now we can use these middlewares anywhere inside this router. So we can protect our these routes with the help of the middleware, this auth middleware. Now let's provide that auth middleware inside. Import the auth. We have to pass it inside this bracket. Okay. So we are using this middleware auth for this fetch user, get apply by user. Okay. So what will happen if the user is not logged in? Then the user won't be able to. That anyone can't be able to go to this function. So like this one, like this auth, we can use auth anywhere. Now let's provide the auth and is admin wherever it is required. So here also to change the status, we need to authenticate, provide the auth here and also provide the is admin here. We will check if the user is admin or not. Then only we will allow to change the status. And to get all apply here also, to get all, to get the apply, what we have to do? We have to like provide the auth here, because uh, we will allow to get apply to all the applies only if the user is admin. Then only he can see all the applies that are there. Okay. And now go to casting here. Delete one we will provide if it is a user authenticated and is admin. If the user is admin. Edit also will be providing this both auth and admin. Paste it here. Get casting with query. For getting the casting, we need not to provide any auth. It will be without any auth. For creating casting, it will be auth and with admin too. Okay, fine. Casting. Okay. Now go to user. For getting all the users to see all the users, what we have to do? We have to provide auth and admin both. Auth and admin is the admin. And for login, we need not provide anything. Update one, for update, we need to provide this both. For update of what? User, we need not provide only one. Only the auth. Update ID. Get user with ID, we will provide the auth. Auth. For signing out, we won't provide anything. For is login, for checking is login, we won't provide anything. For register one, we won't provide anything. Okay, for login, we won't provide anything. Fine. So wherever auth is required, auth middleware is required, I have provided it. If anywhere is left, we will add it later on. So now let's go to the front end and let's work in the profile section of the user. So go to the front end part, and here you see the profile section is there. Here where all the data are dummy. So here we will be providing that data. Here we will be providing the real data, real time data. So for that, let's go to the front end section, and here go inside the client and then components and then profile. Go inside this profile, and here submit and all. Here let's take use effect, and let's import it. Hopefully it is imported. Use effect is imported. Okay. So take one function inside it, and let's allow to run it at running of the application. And here we will be calling this giving call to the server, and we will be fetching the profile, user profile. So here what we will do, create one function, name it fetch user data, user details, and here first of all import axios, and it will be a get post, a get method, get request, and here pass that base URL, and then user, and let's go to the server and check the route for getting that get user. Okay, getting this user will be authenticated. It will check authentication middleware is there. So let's give user and then user and then user, or you can we can give single, get single. We can give get single, give get single, or fetch single. Keep it get single, and here also change it from user to get single. Fine. Save it here and go here, get single. Okay, and let's provide the ID here, ID of the user. So ID of the user we will be getting from localhost. So let's check const user equal to, for one thing we can send the data from here to the server, or one thing we can do, we can just give it in this way, get single, keep it in this way, and then let's fetch the response, then response, and console log the response, user details, response, and let's catch the error too, catch error, console.log user details error. And now go to the server, get single. As we are providing this auth middleware, if you go to the middleware, here you see that we are storing everything inside this request.user, whatever is there in this decoded. And in this decoded, we are saving everything about the user. So from this one, from this request.user, we will get the ID of the user. So if the user is logged in, then we will get the ID from here. So now go to the controller and go to this user controller, and here let's get user with ID. User with ID. Here we want to provide the ID like this way. Here we will get the ID from request.user._id, because we are providing this auth middleware, and here we are saving this decoded one inside this request.user. So if we console log or give request.user, we will get whatever is there in this decoded, and in this decoded ID is there. Like if you go to this user controller and go to login, here you see we were providing everything, user details, every user details here. So here instead of _id, we need to give id, because here we give the key as id. Fine. Now save it, and let's check. Now let's go here, console log, and we need to refresh the page. Refresh the page. We are not getting anything. Okay, we are not getting anything because we didn't call this function. We have to call this function inside this use effect. Call this function. Save it. Now let's check. You see user details. We got the user details successfully. Data, everything, data we got. Fine. So let's do one thing. Here, let's take the user details. Const user set user equal to use state null, and set the user after successful response. Set user response.data, and it will save the data.
After saving the user data, here inside this user, we'll be showing the data here in our HTML file, in our JSX file. So if we will be giving condition if user is there, if user is there, then we will be showing the data, and if user is not there, then we'll be showing something else. Okay, so copy this whole section, the whole everything of JSX, copy all these things, cut this one from here and paste it here, like giving the condition if user is there, then we will show this one. Okay, we need to cut this one, but we didn't cut it, we copied it one instead. No, they didn't copy. Cut all this thing, cut all these things, paste it here, and if if user is not there, then here we'll show one. We'll take one box, component will be div, and Here we will show user details not there. That's it. We will style it later on. First, let's see. Go to the website. Let's refresh. Fine. Now we'll be giving the data here, like name, email, everything. So let's go to the first one is the form. After that, we won't do anything in the form. User. Here we will be providing the dynamic data. It will be user dot user name. Save it and check. We're not getting username. Let's inspect console log and see data dot data username. We are sending the username as name. So go here and instead of username, give your name. Save it and check. User2. So this is a live data, though we can see it is user2, but it is a live data. So now let's change the email here, the email one, then you will understand. User dot email. Save and check. You see, we are getting the live data. Member since. Member since will be created at user dot created at. Save and check. Okay, we are getting the data in this way. We want to save it in this way. So let's create one function that will transform this data into a understandable data by simple or common people. So here, let's create one function, name it convert date equal to, here we will pass the date, and const date data equal to new date, and here we'll pass the date. Okay, month array, take one month array equal to, here we will give all the months like Jan, Feb, March, April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, and December. We are taking this variable because from this variable we will get, from this new date we will get the number of the month, not the name of the month. So here what we will do, we will return date data dot get date. We will get the date by this one, and then we will give one space, and then plus we will give the month name. So for this one, date data dot get month. Here with this one we will get the number of the month. Like for January we will get 0. So here what we will do, we will give the month array, and inside this one we will provide that date, provide that get month, and then let's add the year, date data dot get full year. Okay, and here we will pass the date. So copy this, convert that, copy this one, and go to here, created it. We will pass the created it inside that function, convert that function. Now we will check. You see, we got a beautiful date that can be understood by a layman also. Nice. Now let's change this name from eye color, hair color, everything. So let's go to that eye color and hair color here. From it will be country, name from, not name from India or whatever. It will be country. So give user dot country like this one. Give eye color. So it will be user dot eye color, and here it will be user dot hair color. Hair color, and for the height one it will be user dot height, and it will be user dot dot weight. Two more fields are there. Let's add these fields. Copy this one, this row, paste it twice. So these are age, age, and age will be years, age and gender. Save it and check. Okay, nice. Everything, we got everything like from eye color, hair color, weight, height, weight, age, gender. For this one icon, let's take different icon. So go to material UI icons, and here let's take one icon for gender one, male, female. Okay. For gender, we don't see anything like for male, female, and this one we got the gender. Transgender female boy. Okay. User. Let's check this icon. Go here. Paste it at top where all icons are there. Here for these icons. Okay, so it didn't copy, go here, paste it, person 4 icon, and search another icon that is for age. Is anything there related to age? Nothing is there. Age, okay. Take this one. Like that will represent number. As we're not getting anything. Take this one, the number, because age represents as a number. And filter 2 icon and person 4 icon. So go there for gender. Let's provide person 4 icon. And for the age, let's provide filter 2. Filter 2 icon, save and check. Go here and check. Refresh. Okay. Age, gender, looking good. So these all data are dynamic. This one. Application, for application one, we didn't create any application. So these applications are dummy data, but other than that, these are live data. Now, if we click edit here, after clicking edit, we should get all the data, all this data like country, hair color, eye color, height, weight. We should get the updated data here, like live data here also. After clicking at edit. So now let's work in that. So after clicking this edit, we are getting this pop-up. Like if we click it here, we are getting this pop-up. But with this pop-up also, we need these fields updated, right? If you see the function here, what we are doing, go to the code, and here at edit button, if you go to the edit button, you see this edit button, we are calling this handle edit. So go to the handle edit function. Handle edit function, here we are doing nothing, we are just setting the set edit true, and it is allowing the this section to pop up. So now we need to update the value also, value of country and then every field. So for this one, what we have to do, we have to call formic dot set field value. Formic dot set field value, and here we will give the key, that is country for the first one, and we have to provide the updated value. Updated value is user dot country. Okay, and copy this one, paste it for other fields, country, and then eye color, hair color, height, weight. Eye color, eye color, and then hair color, and height and weight. Height, copy this one, paste it below, and give your weight. Weight. Save it and check. Cancel this one, click edit, and let's see. You see, we got these updated fields, right? We got these updated fields. Now we can edit this field and we can submit, and it will update the field, right? So now what we have to do, we have to like make this work. After submitting, this data should update inside the server. So for this one, for this submit, let's check if we have created any uh, function or not. Go to the go inside this form and go to submit. Okay, no, after submission, we need not to create any function because we are handling with format. So go inside this format. So after submission here, we will be providing the values. So for that, what we have to do, go check the server, go to the route of user, and here some user update is there. You see the update user with ID. With this one, we will be updating the user. So uh, check this route here, copy this one, go to profile, and here let's give axios call. Axios dot will be post, and here we will be giving the route. Route is base URL, and then base URL, and then user, and then update. After updating, we can give the ID, but we won't give the ID because we are a login user, we are authenticated user, and as we are a authenticated user, we will get the user ID from this auth. So we are here, we want to provide the ID like this way. We will fetch the ID from the token inside this auth function. From this token, you see, from after JWT verify, we got this decoded one, and inside this decoded one, user ID is already there. So also change this inside this user controller. Get user with ID is there. So here request, okay, fine. Here it is already set like requested user dot user ID. Not this one, update one we have to do. Here also let's do request dot user dot ID. Fine. Now let's go to the front end part, and here update is there, okay, and we have to provide the body. Body is values, and then give, then fetch the response console dot log response, submit, edit response, and also catch the error console dot log error in submit edit error. Now go here. Now let's check any field like eye color is brown. Let's change it to red and submit. Now console log first. Inspect. Check the console. Response submit edit. Okay. Success true. Okay, we got the updated one. Like the data is updating. If let's check this eye color is brown, hair color is brown. It is not updating actually. No, first refresh and then check. Brown. It is not updated, but it is showing that it is updated, right? So the thing is that inside this server, it is sending the right thing. Okay. So here, what we will do, uh, requested body. We will console log the body request dot body. Save and check. Edit, and here let's change it to red. Submit. Go to here. We are getting red. Okay, red is coming here inside this server, but it is not updating. Okay, here request.body dot we have to give values. Okay, and then it should work. Now again submit and refresh. You see, now it is changed, right? So what was happening is that the data, while we are sending the data was going as these values were also going there. With data were wrapped inside this values key. So now it is updating fine. Now what we have to do, here we have to show the pop-up, successful pop-up. So for this one, the pop-up that we have shown inside the register and login. So go inside this login or register, go to login, and let's copy this one and go to profile here and paste it at the top. And also now go to use this login, and we need to copy the message one, this one. Copy this one, snack bar, go to profile and paste it here and import this snack bars. Save it, and after successful for edit the message we should get the message, and here we should set the message. Set message response dot data dot data no dot message. Let's go to the server and check what we are sending. Okay, response to data dot message. Okay, message is user updated. And for this error one, let's go to error, copy this one and go to profile, paste it here. It will be this one. Okay, fine. Now also we have to set type. We have to set the type success. Save and check. After edit one, we should get the successful or error message, whatever is the result. Like this one, let's change it to 77. Submit. We are not getting the message. If we refresh, let's see. It is updated, but we are not getting that message, successful message. So for this one, somewhere is some mistake is there. Data dot message success dot data dot message give this. Let's go to the server and let's check the message. User updated. Copy this one. Go here. Find set user, set message, set type success. Let's go to the login and check the type. Set type success. Fine. It should work. Any more thing we have to give in? We have to give inside this message type reset message. Fine. Why is it not working? Go here, check, click edit, submit. We are not getting the message. Let's check, inspect and check. Message user updated. User updated success true. If we give any static message, let's check by giving a static message. Go here and let's instead of this message, let's give here success in editing. And here let's check now success in editing. Okay, so like this, we are not getting anything. And what is the reason? If we are refreshing, we are getting this. Why? Message for make. Okay, major mistake we have done. We are sending the data. This one inside this fetch user details. We have to give the data here inside this formic. Okay. Okay. Copy this one. Set user. Okay. Paste it here. Okay. And remove all these fields from here. And here set message. Okay. And here we should give response.data.message. Fine. Now it will work. Like edit, do it. 78, submit, user updated. You see, this pop-up is looking very nice. User updated. Fine. So we are able to fetch the data and we are able to update the user data. Now one thing is that we have to show the application here. So even if we connect it successfully, we won't be able to see in the data here because we didn't, we didn't save any application till now, right? So what we will do, we will, we can set this one. We will set it later on. If it in this way now, we will set this one applications later on. One more thing we have to do is that after update, like if we update here anything like this height one, make it 200. After update, we are getting the update message, means it is updated, but we are not able to see this update value immediately. For that, what we have to do, go to our profile page, and here you see we were fetching the details, fetch user details, while the application runs at first. So here what we will do, we will again run it after submission of edit. After submission of edit, what we are doing, after submission of edit, we were setting the message. So what we will do, we will here we will give message. So whenever message is reset, we will fetch the data, fetch the user details. So now if we change it to 201 and submit, you see 201 immediately came here. So our user session is working fine other than this application. As of now, keep this application section the way it is. Later on, we will change it because as of now, we didn't have any application data inside our server. So we can make it out here, but we won't be able to see any data here. So now what we have to do, casting calls one we can show, but first of all, we have to save the casting data. Like casting calls, we have to save inside the admin. Now we are able to fetch the data from the database because we are a logged in user now. Like if you go to inspect and go to application, and here you see token is there. Now we are having the token. We are having the correct token. For that one, we are getting the user details here, image and everything we are getting. Now let's do one thing. Let's delete the token and now fetch the data. You see, user details are not there. So while we are not a logged in user, so we are not able to fetch the data. This is because if you go to that user controller inside the server, and here go to the router, user router, here you see for this fetching data we have provided the auth. Get single, we have provided this auth. So it will move to this one, this function only if we have provided the authentication. So this auth function is working fine. If we are not an authorized user, it is not giving us any data. One more thing we have to do, if we are not a authorized user, then also we won't be allowed to go inside this profile. And if we are not logged in one, then we should not be able to see this profile section here. So now let's work in this one. First of all, what we will do, we will protect this profile page if the user is not logged in. Now what we will do, we will create one guard for the profile that needs authentication. Because here you see we are not a logged in user, but we are still able to access this profile, but we are not able to see any data. So what we'll do now we will protect this user, this profile. Like if the user is not logged in, then we won't allow the user to come in this page. We will redirect to another page. So for that we have to create the guard. So outside of this client, let's do one thing, create one folder, name it guards. Inside this guard, let's create one function, one component, name it protected route.jsx, and export this function, export default function, name it protected route, and here it will take one props. It will be children. The prop, what is the prop? Prop will be the component. Like for it will be user profile component. It can be another component. And here, what we will do, if you go to the server and go inside this user controller, you see we have created one function, named it is user logged in. So here we will call this function is user logged in, and we will check if the user is authenticated or not. If the user is authenticated, then what we will do? Then only we will allow the user to access that page. So let's do one thing. Go here, and ultimately what we will do, we will return the children. We will return the children, but we will check first. Let's take use effect. Inside this one, take one function and run it once. So when use effect runs after running this application. So whatever is inside this use effect, it runs first this one, and then it runs this use effect. So what we have to do, we have to take one variable, name it user logged in or not. User log set user logged in, or we can say that auth set auth if user authenticated or not, and then use state we will take, and first of all we will set it to false. We will create another variable, name it checked. checked. Here also will get false. Now here at use effect, let's give a call to the server. For this one, import axios dot, it will be a get call, and give base URL, and then user, and let's check the route name from the server. User is user logged in, is login. Copy this one, is login. Go here and provide this is login. Is login. Okay. Then response console.log auth response, and here catch the error console.log error auth error. And here we won't return anything as of now. We will put condition. So what we will do? So like if we got the response, successful response, here if you go to the server, like we will check this is user logged in function, go to user controller, and this is the function. And here you see what we are doing. We are checking the token at header. If token is there, then what we will do? If token is there, if token is not there, then also we will give error that user is not logged in. Copy this one. No. Okay. If decode, okay, no problem, because we are giving try catch. If we don't get any return, it will give the error. So okay, this one is good. So authenticate, it will search for authorization token. If token is there, then it will move further, and at last it will give success true. And if authorization header is not there, then what we will do? We will get this one success false with status 500. So here go to this response one, and here we will set the auth. Set auth. For this one, it will be response.data.success. If success is true, then it will change this auth to true. And now what we will do? We will check if auth if auth is checked, like if auth is there, is if user is authenticated, then what we will do? We will return this children. Like we will allow, if user is authenticated, then we will allow to show the component that we have passed. We have passed as props. Here you see we will pass the component as prop. Okay. So if auth is true, we will pass this component. And if auth is not true, then what we will do? We will navigate to another page. Return navigate component is there of React Outer DOM. So here we will uh, give the route name. So it will be login. We will redirect to login page. Okay. If auth, first we will check the auth. But one thing is that auth is false. Okay. But before running this use effect, it will run this one. So what will happen? It will set the auth to false. At first it will be false. So automatically it will be false. So automatically it will redirect to login page. It won't check this one. Before checking this one, we will get this navigation. because it will be false at initial. So what we will do here with set auth, we will check set we will set check to true. Like we will allow now what we'll do with auth one, we will allow the auth only if it is checked. Okay, if it is checked, like checked is true, then only we will allow this one. Allow we will check after checking the checked, we will check the auth, and then only we will return this one. Fine. Save it, and this protected route, we have to call this route. Go inside this app.jsx, and here this profile section we want directly pass the profile. We will pass the protected route, and inside this protected route we will pass the profile here. Save it. Now go to profile. Okay, now we are logged in. That's why we are getting the profile. Now let's do one thing. Go to inspect and go inside this application, and from here let's delete this token, and let's refresh the page. Okay, we are still in this page. One mistake that we have done regarding this protecting route is inside the server. So here inside the server, while we are checking this token, we have to return the error. If token is not there, then we have to pass the error. And inside this error, let's type, okay, not this one. Let's type you are not authenticated, authorized or authenticated, okay. And copy this else one, go inside this decoded and paste here. Like if decoded is false, then also we will send this one. Fine. So now let's go to the front end part here, and here after catch one we have to set checked. We have to set this set check true because we are checking use effect is working fine. After this catch also we have to set this one true. And one little change where I have done, we have what we have done, we have given the return, and inside this what I have done is like I have checked this. If checked it is checked is true. Like if it is run, axios is run, then we will check that if auth is it is authenticated, then it will return the children. And if it is checked and auth is checked but auth is false, then it will redirect to login page. So now let's check. Still it is not redirecting. Let's console log and check. We are getting this axios error. Okay. While getting the error, we should redirect this page to another page. But we are not able to redirect. Let's check the reason. Checked and save now. Okay, now it is working. So this bracket was the wrong thing. While giving this bracket, like it is checking these two fields, right, together. But we want to check these two fields together. First we will check this one. If it is checked, then we will check the auth. Then we will navigate. Now let's log in. Go to login. Let's go to the database, and from here let's check this user. Copy this one, paste it here, give the password, submit. Now let's go to profile. It is not logged in maybe. Let's go to the server and check if any error is there. Let's log in. We should get the success message. Password 123. Okay, success login. Wonderful. It is working fine. Like now we are logged in and we are able to see the data and we are able to access this profile page. And now if we log out, like if we delete the token here, if we delete this token from this application bar, and here delete this one, and now refresh, you see it is redirected to login page. So congratulations, our protection of the route is working fine. So our profile section, now it is we are not able to go inside this, and after login we will be able to go inside that. When success login, go to profile, we are able to access the profile. Now let's create one protected route for admin one. So for this one, let's copy the whole section and create another guard. Name it protected admin route.jsx and paste it here and change the name from protected route to protected admin route. Rest of the things will be okay, but here you see user is login. We are searching for is login, if user logged in or not. Now we will search if user admin or not. For that, go to the server and here you see is user logged in function is there. Like this one, we will be creating another function that will be is user admin or not. Copy this one and paste below and change this one is user logged into is user admin. Okay. So here, like after we found the decoded one, what we will do, we will again check if decoded dot role equal to admin. Then only we will send the correct response. 200 success true data is not required. We will send the then user is admin. Okay, and if user is not admin, copy this one, paste it here. You are not authorized admin. Okay, and here instead of 500 we should give 401 because 401 is unauthorized error. 401. Do the same for here also. This one and this one, give it 401. And for this catch one, we will give 500 because it is not. It is for any error, any unknown error. Like for any error from server, we'll send 500. Okay. So is user admin. Save this one, and here let's create the route. Like is login. Copy this one. Copy this one. Paste below. And here is login. Let's write is admin, and here is user admin. And also ensure that it is imported here. Save this one, and now let's go to the React component is admin route, like a protected admin route, and here instead of is login, let's give is admin. Save this one, And this protected route we will provide at the app.js and this admin one. For this admin one, we'll be providing that protection, like protected admin route, this one. So we will be providing here protected admin route, and we will copy the this admin and paste it inside this. That's it. We'll protect this admin component, and when if this admin component will be protected, we won't be able to go inside this component also. So now let's go inside admin section. You see, it is redirecting us to login page. Now let's do one thing. We are already logged in, right? We are already logged in. You can see it by going there inside the application, and here you see token is there. But the user, this user is not admin one. So now let's go to the server, go to the database, and here let's refresh first, and and one thing is that you see role. For every user, role is user. We have to change manually here. For the admin one, we will change it to admin. Let's change any user, this one, or this one. Let's change the role here. Update, change it to admin, update, and copy this mail and go here, go to login, paste the mail here, and paste the password. Submit. Something is wrong. Let's check. Go to server. It is looking okay. Let's go to application. Delete this token. Now submit. It is not working. What is the reason? If we are submitting, we are not. It is not working. Let's go to server and check. For login one, let's go to login function. User controller, login, sign out, get user with login. Okay. If response.length greater than 0, okay, else email not registered. Is auth. Okay. Token. Okay. Here, if the email is okay but password is not matched, here we need to provide one response. Copy this one, paste it here. Like for this is auth. For this one, we didn't give any else, so give the else here for is auth, and here we will provide password does not match. Password does not match. Now go here. Now submit. You see, password does not match. Okay, so we are giving a wrong password. Let's give another let's say another one. Password does not match. Okay, password matched. Now let's go to admin one. You see, we are able to come to admin. So while the user is admin one, we are able to access this admin, right? But if you log in with another user, let's copy another user like this one and log in, success login. Now you will check it like profile one, you will success login, like provide the email, success login. We are able to go to the profile section, okay. But if we go to the admin, you see we are not able to go to the admin. That means only the admin user is able to go to the admin. So our admin is protected very much. So now what is the required thing is now is that after login, like when we are login here, like now the user is login, but here we are not able to see any changes. Like this login one, it should go. This register one should go. The logout button should come here. And if the user is admin, here admin button should come. Now one thing I will explain with you, like this one, this register is another component and this never is another component. So these components are not connected. They are not parent or child to each other. They are not parent and child, right? So like its structure is like this. Here you see, here is the like, here you see, this one is one component, this one is another, this one is another. Now our structure is like this is app.js, and here is the neighbor, and here is another components, right? So if we want to send data from here, this component to this component, we have to follow this whole path, and it will be very difficult. So what we have to do, we have to directly access from data from here to here. For this one, we have to follow the state management. And for state management, we will be using React Redux, React Redux library and React Redux Toolkit. So let's install React Redux and start applying the React Redux. So if we apply React Redux, we will be able to fetch the data directly. You will see that after login, you will be directly able to see the changes here, right? And now let's install the React Redux and React Redux Toolkit. So for this one, let's go to the Redux Toolkit website, and here you see we have to install this Redux Toolkit and React Redux. So copy this one by one, and here let's paste it and press enter. It will install the Redux Toolkit, and also we have to install this React Redux. So go here, let's wait till it is installing. So Redux Toolkit is installed. Now let's install React Redux. So React Redux is also installed. Now what we have to do, let's go inside this source folder and create another folder, name it state. And inside this state, we have to create a slice, name it login slice, and slice, login slice. And also we have to create one store. Now let's create this slice and store. So there is one function that is create slice that we have to import from Redux Toolkit. So we have to import for the slice one. Go to slice first, login slice, and here import create slice. We have to import it from Redux Toolkit, and let's export and create the login slice. Login slice equal to create slice, and here we have to give the name, give name login, and we have to give initial state. Is login false? Is admin false? To state will be managing. Is user logged in? Is user admin? Initially we will be giving false. After that we have to give this reducers parameters. Under this reducers all are actions. So there will be one login action. It will take state and it will take action. And here we will be returning the state. Returning the state. Here we will be like initial state and admin will be returning this. Return as of now, let's keep the state. Later on we'll change it. And another will be logout. Logout one. Logout, not this logout. Create one action, name it logout. Return. We will return is login false, is admin false. Okay. This is our slice, login slice. And now let's set up the store. So go to store here. Here we have to import configure store from Redux Toolkit. And one more thing we have to do, go inside that slice, login slice, and here we have to export the actions. This login and logout actions we have to export. Export login logout equal to login slice dot actions. And also we have to export login reducer equal to login slice dot reducer, and we have to export it. Export default login reducer. Fine. This slice dot reducer will return this reducer, and these are login and logout actions. So with login slice dot actions, it will return this actions, login and logout. And now let's go to the store, and here what do we have to do? Inside this store we have to import the reducer. So now we have to export the store. Configure store reducer login will be login reducer. Fine. For this login reducer, we have named it login. Okay. Now, what we have to do, we have to provide or we have to pass the this store inside this main.jsx. So here we have to take one provider from React Redux provider. Import provider first. It is not giving by default. Import provider from React Redux, and here pass the provider, and we have to give store. Store will be store. We have to import from the store. Import store from state store.js. Okay. Here we have to pass the store. This configure store, like go inside this state, and this store configure store. By default, we are providing this is the store. So this store we have imported here in the store, and we have passed it inside provider. And here inside this provider, we have to provide the app.f application, f component. Okay. So we have passed the store above everything. Like before app, we have passed this store. So this store is accessible to every component inside our application. Fine. So everything is ready. So our store and state management is ready. Now what we have to do? We have to access these login and logout from our component. So first of all, what we will do, we will access this login one inside our login component. So go to the client section, go inside these components, go to login, and here after login, you see after successful login, what we have to do, we have to call that login action. So we can't call it like a simple way. There is process for everything, right? Though it is simple, not tough. First of all, we have to take one variable. We can name it anything, and we have to import the use dispatch, and we have to dispatch the action. And here after success, what we have to do here, let's pass the dispatch, and inside this we have to pass the login. Also we have to import this login from the login slice. It is important, and inside it let's pass the action. And what is the action? Action is the user details. We can pass the user details or admin. Is it admin or not? So better will be like, let's pass response.data.user.role. Let's pass it, and let's console log, and let's see what we are getting at payload. Go to the slice, and here let's console the action. Console.log payload action.payload. With action.payload, what we have provided there, we will get. So now let's go here and let's log in and check. Login, copy an user, copy this one. This is user, paste it here and get password. at the rate 3 user logged in, now console log, inspect, log into JS44, okay, 39, 44, 39. Let's go to the login component and here go to 44. Okay, okay, this one. We have to go to response. We have given RES. Now let's submit again. Success login. Inspect. Payload user. So we are getting payload user. So it is working fine. So now go to here. Go inside this slice. And here we are getting payload user. Right. So here what we have to do. If action dot payload equals to user equals to admin, then what we have to do, we have to return we have to return we have to return is login true, is admin true, and and if copy this one, if it is user, then login will be true, admin will be false, otherwise we will return. Let's do one thing here. Let's give else if else if else else return is login false, is admin false. If we will check if the admin, the role is admin, then we will return this is login true, admin true. If it is user, login true, admin false. If nothing is there out of this, then we will return login false, admin false. Okay, for the logout, we will provide this login and admin false. Okay, so now how to fetch the data? We have passed the action. Now we have to fetch the data. Like we have to fetch this state. So for this one, let's go to the components, go inside this utility component, go to fbar, and here we will fetch the data. For this one default function is there, that is use selector. So go inside this for never, and here let's take one variable, name it selector. Now let's give like login is login equal to is use selector. It will return one state dot login. Okay, state dot login. It will return the state dot login. Here is login. What we have given after this state dot login, it will get the login state, and then if we give is login, we will get is user login or not. Like this way, copy this one and paste it. And here instead of is login, let's do is admin. Okay, and here we have to give is admin. Fine. Now let's pass this is login and is login is admin wherever is required. Like this profile, what we'll do, we'll show this profile only if the user is logged in, is login. Then only we will show this one. So copy this one is login is this profile and paste it here is login. So like this way, profile is protected, casting calls will be there, and contact will be there, register. For the register, if user is logged in, then we won't show the register, right? So here what we will do, we will take this is login. If user is not logged in, right, then only we will show this register. If user is not logged in. Cut this one, paste it here. Okay. And for the login also it will be same. So wrap it inside this. If user is not logged in, then we want to show this. Right. Is login. Okay. His user is not logged in. Like this one, like the same way. Do it for this one, like mobile. Is this one was for mobile one, mobile responsiveness, and now these sections like this login. If user is logged in, then we want to show this login tab. His user is login. His user is logged in, then we want to show this tab. That means if user not logged in, then only we will show this tab. The same way register also will provide. Paste it here and cut this one, register one. Cut this one, paste it here. Okay, login and register. And you see, we have commented out to this dashboard and this logout one. Now remove this comment. And here we see some error. Okay, this error should go. Okay, this error will go. Now let's work here. Like we will show this logout button only if user is logged in, is login. Then only we will show this button. Now cut this one, paste it here, and this dashboard one will show only if user is admin. Is admin, then only will show this dashboard. This box we are getting one error. So somewhere we have done some mistake. We have copied this box, cut this one, paste outside of this, login. Now the error will go. Now save and go to here. You see that how beautiful it is looking right now. So now, like if you go to profile, we can see the profile, right? So now the user is logged in. You see the changes, logout and everything. And now if we let's do one thing, this logout button won't work because we didn't do the logout one. But you see the profile and everything is working fine. And we are not able to see the dashboard here because we are not logged in as admin user, right? So let's go here and copy this email, which is one admin. Copy this one and let's log in with this one. After login, we should be able to see the dashboard button here. Now go to login and here paste this one email. Success login. After success login, you see we are able to see the dashboard. And logout is there. Dashboard we are able to see. That is what state management is. Immediately we are able to see the update here. So uh, we have successfully changed this one with the help of the state management. And here let's style this button, dashboard button. Let's go here, go to dashboard, go to this neighbor and go to near dashboard, and here let's give the class name. Copy this one. Let's give the class name. Beautify danger. We want to give danger here. Let's copy from other. Beautify one dash one. Save and see now. Okay, here we are not able to see the text. So for this one, we have to take one box. Okay, take the box. Take the box and close the box text. Save it. Now check. Let's check if it is saved. Button box, the direction row, register. Okay, button beautify one. Fine. You see the register. Fine. So after login, we are able to log in. Okay. One more thing we have to do. Like this, when we're refreshing, these are gone. This login, like logout button, and the dashboard is gone. But we are still logged in. That means after login, what we have done after login, if you go to the login button, the login component, here you will see that after login we have like passed one dispatch with user role, right? So here we passed that user is logged in and user is admin. There we passed. So now what we will do inside our app, go inside our application here, and we have to pass that dispatch at the beginning of the application. So at the beginning, what we're doing, we are running home or any component we're running, at least we are running that if you go to client, we are running the navbar. Okay, for client, we are running this client. So what we will do, we have to pass or we have to call the server. We will fetch that if user is logged in or not, and we will call that dispatch, and we will pass the action here at this for this login one. So now let's go here at the client. Let's import. Let's you first of all let's call use effect, and here what we will do, we will check by giving to go call to the server. First of all, let's complete the use effect function. At the beginning, we will give a call to the server. So what call we will give? We will give, if you go to the guard, and here you see this one, we will check, we will give a call to the server and check if user logged in or not. Copy this one and come inside this client, paste it here, import this axios, fine, set auth, set check, remove all this, and here what we will do, inside this response, we will get if response dot data dot success, we will get success true. If the user is logged in, we will get success true, and after that what we will do, we will get the user data. If you go to the server, you will see that at this function, like use is user logged in function, here we are sending the data, the decoded data. Inside the decoded, we will get the role. So go here at the client, and here we will get the data of the role. We will get role data. Let's give auth from client component, right? And now save it, and let's refresh the component. Some error we are getting, maybe here inside this we didn't import something, maybe axios use effect imported, yet base URL is not imported. Import the base URL, save, and it is running fine. Now let's do one thing, let's inspect, and you see auth from client, we are getting auth from client. Go inside this object, data, inside again inside data, you see role, we are getting the role. So from there we will go the role, and we will call the dispatch function. So here let's take one variable, name it dispatch, and default use dispatch function we will get from Redux. And here let's call the dispatch, and inside it we have to pass the action. Action is login, import the login from login slice, and inside it we have to pass the payload. And here the payload is response.data.role. Fine. So what we're doing at the beginning of the application, we're running this. And now you see, if you refresh, you see that we are able to see the dashboard and logout and content and everything. So now here we're not able to see the name here, the dashboard. Let's fix that error. Go to the neighbor, and here dashboard is there, display flex direction. Let's give color white, and give z index, and now see. Still we're not able to see. Let's check what is the error. Color white display block. Remove this display block. Color white. Now save. Check. Okay. Fine. Now we are able to see the dashboard. If we click to dashboard, it will go. It should go to the dashboard, but we didn't give the link here. So go here and give the link, the dashboard, and here give admin. Fine. Now click here, casting calls profile, give it like this. Okay. We are not able to go there. What is the reason? Oh my god, that's not here. The logout. Here give logout. Go to this one, dashboard. and here let's give admin, save admin. You see, okay. Here also we have to give the correct route. Fine, admin, and here go there. Casting calls are working. These are working. Application admin working. This one working. Okay, this one is home. Actually, this one is home. So that's why it is coming. It is redirecting us to this page. Let's do one thing. Let's remove this icon. Change it to home. Material icons. Let's give home here. Home. Copy this home. Go inside this admin here. Let's import the home icons here. Home icon, and go here. Link admin for this home. Let's provide home icon. Save. Go here. Here you see home icon is there. Now confusion is not there. So here now click the home. It is directing us to home. Now you see everything is working fine. Now let's make this logout button work. So for logout one, what we have to do, let's create another component in the name of logout. Inside this client, go inside this component, and here let's create a logout component. Logout, inside it, let's create logout.jsx, and here let's export the function. Let's export the component. Export default function logout, and here what we have to do, return logout. Okay, and here logout function is there, and after coming here we will call the use effect, and here we will give a call to the server at the beginning of the application, and let's import axios here. Axios dot, for logout one we have to give a get call, import the base URL, and then user, and then logout, as far as I can remember. Now check the router. What is the router? Login, sign out is the router. Sign out. User, then sign out. Here instead of logout, give sign out. Sign out. Dot, then response, and also catch the error. Catch console.log error in logout. Here let's check the function first at the server. Sign out, check. Let's check the sign out function. Here what we are doing, here we are setting the authorization header to nothing, like we are removing that authorization header. Now after removing that authorization header, even if we send the token, it will not it will not give us successful return. So now success true, message user signed out. Okay, so what we will do here, after the successful message we got. That means user will be logged out. After that, what we will do? We will redirect to home page or any other page. First of all, we will set the this slice one, that logout slice. Take one variable, name it dispatch, and import use dispatch, and call the dispatch here dispatch logout. Okay, that's it. If we set this one, the component like this one, this now the user will be logged out. After that, we should be redirected to another page. So for that, let's take one variable, name it navigate equal to use navigate, and here after dispatch we will provide navigate, and here we will give the two means to which page we have to redirect. We'll redirect to home. Fine. And let's create the route for this one for logout. After register, let's import this path, name it logout. Logout component, save it out. Okay, path logout, save it out, and now go to the client utility component, go to app and here the logout is here, give logout. Okay, now let's click the logout. You see, we are logged out now. Logged out now. Now we are able to see the login and register. You see here, from here we are able to. Okay, one more thing we have to do. Like from logout is here. Like if we refresh, okay, if we refresh, this is not set. One more thing we have to do, at logout we have to delete the token through our client side. So for this one, go to logout, and here what we will do, here we will delete the token from local storage. Local storage dot remove item token, and also we have to remove the user details. That's it. Now go here and log out, and even if we refresh, we won't be able to see that. Okay, so login and logout is working fine, and neighbor is changing accordingly. Like let's again see this, copy this one, go copy this one, go here and paste it, give the password, submit, successful login, and you see logout button came, and dashboard button did not came. That means this is one common user, not one admin user. One thing we have to do, after successful login, we will redirect our page to custom call page or home page or profile page. I think custom calls page will be good one. So after successful login, dispatch and everything, what we will do, we will redirect. For redirect, what we have to do, let's take one variable, name it navigate, and call the use navigate function of this react router DOM, and here give navigate and pass the route. Casting calls. Now login. You see, it is redirected to casting calls page, and you will see the changes at login. Now let's go to log sign out. Let's sign out and let's log in now. Log in with admin user. You see here the role is admin. Copy this user, paste it, and give password. Login, and here you see the dashboard section came. By clicking here, we are able to very well navigate around this dashboard section. So fine. Okay, now go to home from here. So we have applied this profile section, and this navbar is a dynamic one. Next, we have to like show the casting calls here. Before showing the casting calls here, is there is no live data in casting calls. We have to go to the dashboard section, and here we'll apply this one, this casting calls section here, because first we have to add new castings. Then only we will show it there in front in the client section. Now let's work in this admin section, and let's work in this casting calls admin. This casting calls admin is like this register one. As of now, we have like logged in. That's why we can't see the register page. So still we can go to the register page, and here you see here as you can see that we can choose image, and after choosing the image, we can see that image, and after that we can add the fields. Like this one, we will be doing the same things in our dashboard. So go to dashboard and go to this casting calls, and here let's apply this one. So for that, go to the front end part, and here let's go to register first, register component, and go to this image one, like change of after changing the add image. After adding image, we are able to see the image. Let's work in that. So here you see what is happening after changing the image. This is the form. You see box div, and after changing here, this text field on change type is file. After changing, we are calling this add image function. So let's see the add image function. Add image function, and here what we are doing, we are setting the image URL and we are setting the file. So let's copy this add image function and copy this one, the whole thing. Copy this one. Now go to the admin section. Here inside admin, go to components, and go inside our casting calls, and here handle month, handle year. Here let's paste whatever we have copied from there. So we have copied this file, set file, and add image. Maybe these functions are already there. Let's see. You see these functions are there. File, set file. Okay. Remove this one, and now this error will go. So after add image, what we are doing, we are setting the image URL. Image URL. Okay. Now we will show this image URL here. Go to image section, adding custom calls, handle, submit, okay. Add image is there. After that, here we don't need that button, cancel, like set file to null, remove this one. Add card media image, let's provide the dynamic image one. Provide that image URL. Save it. Now let's check. So now after adding the image, you see we are able to see the dynamic image. Like if we add any other image, you will see that we are able to see the dynamic image here. Okay. After that, title and description and should date. Should date we have to add. So go here and let's see the here you see that initial values we have given title description. Okay, for the date one, let's see the date one. What we are doing for the date one, date picker, date picker. Okay. For this date one, let's give the date value here at initial value. Here, let's give the date, and at first, let's go to the schema. Go to the schema section. Yep, schema, custom schema, and here let's provide the date. Date. Yep, dot date. It will be a date, and it will be a required field. Date is a required field. Save it, and now again go to this component custom calls admin, and here date picker will also error handle the date. Copy this error handling one, paste it below, and here instead of description, let's give date. Date. Fine. Now go to here. Now give name. Name will be date, and give value. Value will be formic dot values dot date, and on change what do I have to do? It will be a little different than the conventional one. Here formic dot values dot date equal to error equal to the event dot dollar this one date d, and it will set the date, and okay, also set the on blur. On change on blur. On blur, maybe it won't take on blur. Save it, and let's check. Let's go here, and if we give the date, okay, it is taking the date. Some error is there. Let's check. Value to this value is not a function. Okay. So we are getting the error in date So the error we are getting because if we go here and for the validation, like go to the date first, date one. Here, if we remove this value, like format value, then we are getting the this. We are the error is going. So now what we will do, we won't validate the way from updated this date from this schema. Instead, we will follow different path. So for that, let's remove this one, remove this error handling from this formic one, and let's go to the schema, casting schema, remove the date. The thing is that you should always be aware of alternate things. That if this does not work, you have to make it work in different way. So go here and on change, what we will do, first of all, let's save it and see. One more thing, let's remove the initial from initial values, remove this date. Fine. Now here you see that at on change we have given console log e, and let's see. Now let's inspect console, open the console, and here let's click the date, change the date. Here you see we got this one, like this $D H L M W. Okay, D is day, H is hours, L dollar L E N, maybe English. I am not aware of this one. M month, okay, W week. At this dollar, everything is there. Like Monday, September 9, everything is there. Okay, dollar Y year, day 9. Okay, we have selected this 9 one and 9. That's why we're getting this. If we select different one, and let's see, you see, September we got 16. So now what we have to do, we have to save this one, save this data. So for this one, let's go above and like this file and image. Let's take one variable, name it date, and also take another variable, name it set date, equal to use state null. Now we will set this date after clicking there. So go to the date section, date, and here we will set the date, and here it will be e dot dollar d. Let's check. Here you see e dot dollar d. This one we will save. Okay. So after selection, the date will be set. So our date is set now. Like our date is set now. I go here and let's select the date. Our date is selected. Okay. Now title and description is there, and go here and we will check if we got the values or not. This title and description, if we are getting or not. Let's give titles, description, and submit. Content 27 characters. Okay, error handling is also working fine for this description. Okay, error has gone. Submit. Now let's check. Inspect. Okay, we got this. Description and title is coming. Fine. Now we have to give a call to the server with this image. So now here, first of all, we will check if image is there. If if image is there, image is file, image is there and date is there. If image and date is there, then only we will allow to give a call to the server. So here, after we got the file and the date, then only we will call the axios. Axios.post, and let's give base URL, and then for the casting calls, let's go to the server and check the route. Go to the server, this component, and it is API, then casting. After that, casting and then create. Casting, create. And for providing the file, what we have to do, we have to use form data. Without form data, we won't be able to send the file. New form data. Form data is a default function of JavaScript. So now with form data, we will append everything. We will append image and everything. Let's give the name image and then provide the file and also give the name of the file. It will be file.name, and then dot append title. Title will be values dot title, and then append the description. Description values dot description. After description, we will add the date. Dot append date. Date will be date. That variable that we have created here. You see, this is date. Okay. And here we will send the form data. Form data dot response dot then response console.log response after submitting admin casting. The response will be response and also handle the error. Catch the error console.log error response admin casting calls and send the error. And now go to the server and check the function controller, casting controller, and go to the top. Let's check what we have done. We have used this form and the formidable library we have used, and then with form.parse we will get these fields and files. After that, image file path, okay, movie casting, uploaded casting, okay, fine, original file name, okay, everything looks good. Title, fields to title, and here we will be getting uh, we will be getting the value inside an array. So we will take the first value of that array. 0 0. Okay, original file name will be that shoot underscore date, get month, 0 0. And here, while sending the data, you see we are getting the data from shoot underscore date. So we have to give the key as shoot underscore date. To copy the shoot underscore date, go to the front end part, and here instead of date we should give shoot underscore date. Okay. Now we should be able to save our data. So now let's first of all let's give this title and description, and one more thing, we'll be showing the data, like if success is there we'll be showing that success pop up. For this one, that snack bar we were providing, for this one go to the login or the register component. Inside this client components, go to register or login, go to login, and here this one type message, copy this one, and go inside this admin, go inside custom calls, go above, or go handle edit everything here. Let's handle that. Show the message, paste it here, and again go to login, copy this one, reset message, come here, paste it here, again go to login, and let's copy the snack bar. Copy this one, customize snack bar, copy this one, go here, paste it here. Fine, import this snack bars, customized snack bars, this one import, and we have to set the message, like after we got the result or successful result, we have to set the message. Set message will be response dot data dot message. The message type will be set type success. Let's go to login and copy this one, error one, copy this one, go here and paste here. Okay, so now let's give title, give description, and submit. Description should contain 27 characters. Now submit. It won't submit because we didn't set the image and we didn't set the this should date. So here we will show the pop-up that please submit the image, please set the image and date. Let's give else here, and here set message, will show the message, please provide image or date, and set type will be error. Now let's submit. You see, please provide image or date, provide image, and again if we submit, still we'll get that error, please provide image or date. And if we provide the date and submit, error in saving new casting. Okay, no problem. So let's go to the server and check the error. If we got inside this console, yeah, we are getting the error. So what is the error? Here Let's see. Okay, casting validation failed. Created at cast to date failed to value. Created it. Go to here. Created it. Okay, here we have given the schema. Here we didn't need not to give the created date because default is already set. So remove this one. And now let's submit. Success in saving data. Okay, fine. So we have successfully saved the data. Now let's check. Go inside this public folder. You see that uploaded casting, we are able to set the data inside casting. You see, inside casting, we have saved this image. So we are successful in saving the image, and we are also able to see the uh, login message, successful message, or error message. We are getting this both error and successful message, both one. And what we have to do, we have to reset the form after submission. Here, let's reset the form. Format dot reset form. Also, we have to reset the image. Set file. Set file if none. Okay. Now let's submit. And you see, everything is gone. We got the success in saving the data. Now what we have to do, we have to show the data here. Let's show the data here. For that, again go to casting calls, and here we have to take use effect. Use effect hook. Use effect hook. Inside it, we have to take one function, and we will call it at the at once, like at beginning of the running of the application. Save it, and let's create one function. Name it fetch casting calls. It will be one get call, and we will be fetching all the data. So here we will be calling the axios dot. We will provide get base URL, and then casting, and then all. As far as I can remember, let's check. Let's check. Go to the server and see the casting.router, and for fetch with query. Okay, we have to provide the query also. Fetch with query. Give instead of all, we have to give fetch with query. Okay. Dot then response console.log console.log and uh, fetching data in casting admin. Fine. Let's catch the error. Console.log error in fetching admin data. E. And here let's pass the response. Here, after this query, we have to pass the params. We have to pass params. Okay. We have to pass params. Let's pass params. Give empty param, and let's check. Also call this function inside fetch custom calls inside this use effect, and let's see. Go here, refresh the page, and now let's inspect console. You see fetching data in. Okay, we're successfully fetching the data, and we are getting the data. Okay, we are getting the data. Fine. Now we will show the data. So here let's do one thing. Let's first of all let's format the document so that it will look good. And at the top, let's take one variable, casting, set casting, equal to use state. Take empty array first, and after successful fetching the data, we'll be setting the casting. So set casting will be response to data. Let's check the server. Go to the casting controller, create casting controller. Okay, you get fetch. You see, get casting with query. This one, fetch query, and this one finding query. We are sending it as data. Okay, okay, fine. Now we'll be casting data. Okay, data is saved. After saving the data, what we'll do? We'll take this casting. So like go below, and here you see we are calling this casting card admin, and delete it. Okay, remove this one. Let's call this one. First of all, take one box. Inside box we will be calling that if casting is there. Casting is there, then only we will call casting dot map. Okay. Instead of casting, let's change it to castings. Go above, and here let's change it to castings, and also set castings plural form. Take the plural form castings. Okay. Now go below, and here at map we will be taking the casting. Okay. We'll be taking the casting, and now we'll call this casting card. Cut it from here, paste it, and let's provide the data. Casting equal to casting, and now we will show this dynamic data inside our casting component, this casting card admin component. So go inside casting calls. Let's check where casting card component is. Casting card component, yeah, casting card is there. Your casting card admin is there, and here handle edit, and also we will get the casting. Okay, and image, item, title, data post, data footing, title one. Title will show the title from casting dot title, and data post, date of post. Okay, casting dot created date, and date of shooting will be casting dot shoot underscore date, and for the description remove all these things. Here give casting dot description. Okay. Now let's check if we got the data. Refresh, and we are not getting the data. Let's see where is the problem. Console, we're getting object, data, we're getting two data, but we should get the data. We're getting the data, but we are not able to show the data, right? We are not able to show the card. So where is the problem? Let's see. Go inside this components, casting calls, and let it casting card admin. Okay, we're calling the component. If castings is there, then casting dot map. Fine, it should work. Okay, we have to return. We have to return this. We have to return this one. Now save and check. You see, we got this. You see title here, title, but okay, we added the same thing. So these are the dynamic fields. You see, we have at that time we have uh, typed this one. Description should contain 27 characters. Okay, fine. For the image one, let's see that if you got the correct image URL or not. Data, data, image URL. Yeah, image URL. We are getting the correct image name. So here we will show the dynamic image URL. So for this one, let's go to the card casting card admin, and here what we will do, go here and here what we'll do, we have to, like, if we give slash, it will go inside this public folder, then image with dot slash, it goes inside this public folder images, and then let's open this folder, then upload it, and then casting, and then image URL, it is casting dot image underscore URL. Save and check. Image URL. Okay, we are not getting the image. Let's remove this one and check. Okay, we got this. Fine. So now the image and everything that you see, these are dynamic. This title, date of post, and everything is dynamic. Now let's change the format of this date of post and date of shooting. To change the date format, type of the format of date, let's take one function, name it convert date equal to, here we'll pass the date, const, here give date data will be equal to date data, and here const date equal to new date. Date is the function of JavaScript. Here pass the date data, and then const day equal to date dot get day, get date, not day. Here give date, day of month. Give day of day, date. We should give date, but date is already there. The whole thing is date. Date number. Give date number like 1 or 2. Get date. Okay. Month. Month is equal to date dot get month. Month. For the month, it will give the number. No problem. Const year equal to date dot get full year, and we will return date number plus plus month month plus plus year. Now here date of post and date of shooting, pass it inside that function. Function is convert date. Save it and check. You see, we got both of this. Date of post, date of shooting. Fine. So now our field is dynamic. So we are able to show the like this, show this one. We are able to show the dynamic data. And now we will add another data. Open if title. This is the third title. This is the description for testing. Give the date. Submit. Data successful saving the data. Success in saving the data. But we are not able to see the data. Why? Because we called this one at the beginning. So after submission also we have to call this function. So for this one, what we will do, we will go to this component custom code admin, and here we should call the use effect also after setting the message. Like after successful submission, we are able to see the message. So when the message is changed, we will give a call to the server. Okay. Now again, let's add one image, camera. This is fourth title. This is fourth description. Must contain. You see, these are also working fine. Description. So and so. Select one date 30 and submit. Let's submit. Success in saving the data, and you see that we are able to see the data here. Fine. So this one showing the data is working fine. Now one thing we have to do, we have to, after selection of this one, we have to get the data for this month and for this year. So this is like filter. Now we have to make this filter work. Now make this filter work, and here you see that we are able to see January, February, March. These are static data. Here we will be showing the dynamics data, like whatever data we have saved for the month inside our server while saving this casting call, we will show that months here. So for that, let's do one thing. Let's go to server, and here let's create one function, name it get month, fetch. Instead of fetch, give fetch month and year. Let's take async, take request response, and here we will take try catch. And inside this catch, let's send the error, and also at the same time we'll console log here error in getting month and year, error in getting month and year. And here we will first we will get the month will be casting dot find, and after find what we have to do, we have to give distinct, and we have to give month. So what it will do, it will take the months, whatever months is saved inside all the castings, it will take only the months, and it will return it one array. Like you see month is there, month field is there if you go to the casting, and here you see month field is there and year field is there. So it will take the month, all the months that are saved. So like this month, copy and paste, and here we will take the year, and we will send month and year. Response dot status 200 dot JSON, success will be true, and we will send month will be month, and year fine. So we will send month and year, and let's connect the route also. Casting router, it will be router dot get, and give it get month year, and provide this function fetch month and year. Copy this route, get month and year, and let's go to the admin casting calls, and here let's copy this casting calls and paste above, and change the name from fetch casting calls to fetch month and year. And here we need to give get month year. Let's check once, get month and year. Okay, fine. And remove the page, this object param, save it, and here fetching month year. Remove this set castings, error in fetching month and year. Save it. And we will do one thing. Let's go to the top, or here also we can take one variable const month, and then send month equal to use state. We will take one empty array and copy this one, paste below, and here let's take year and set year, fine. And here set month will be response dot data dot month, and set year will be response dot data dot year, fine. And call this function inside this use effect, fetch month and year. Okay, month and year, not 0. inside it. FET ch, it will be fetch. We have done a spelling mistake, and here also we should give ch fetch, and the same way change it here fetch, and here also FET ch. Save it. After getting the month, what we will do, we will show the month inside this select of month. Let's go to select of month here. This menu item will be showing the month. So let's give the month. Like if month is there, then we will give month dot map item return instead of item. Let's give a value, and it will be returning these menu item. Copy one menu item or cut it, and here instead of Jan we'll provide the value, and here also we'll provide the value. Fine. And we have to give e give I, and here let I is index. Let's take the index, save it, and here let's do one thing. For this one, let's take one empty valued field, name it, select month, save it. Like this one, remove the value from here. Like this one, do the same for the year. So copy this one, this month, paste it here, and here we will give, instead of month, we will provide the year. Fine. And here we will give select year, and the value we will give empty string. Save it. Now let's check. And here select year, we are not getting the year, and month also we are not getting the month. What is the reason? Let's check here. While giving a call set month set year, let's see that if we are able to get this data or not, month and year. So go to here, let's console log, console error in fetching month and year. We are not able to fetch the month and year. Let's go to the server, and here something wrong is there. So what is wrong? Converting circular structure or whatever, get month and year. Go to get month and year casting, const month, casting.find.distinct month. Okay, here we should give await. Otherwise we need to give this callback like .then and .catch. We have taken async, so everywhere we can give await. Now it will work. Now refresh, and here let's check. Select month, you see we got the September. Select year, we got 2024. We can select it here. So after selection, what we will do, after selection, let's go there, go to select, handle month and handle year. We will provide the code to the server, and we will set the params. So after handle month, let's do one thing. Let's go to the top, and here let's take one param. Add image, okay. Handle year, handle month, okay. Here let's take param. Const params set params equal to use state. We'll give we will set it as object, and after handle month, what we will do, we will set the params. Params is an object, so what we will do, we will set const new param equal to object dot params, and we'll set the month. Month will be here. We'll get the event. Okay, here we'll provide event dot target dot value. Okay, we will set the param, and param set params. Instead of new params, what we will do, new params. Okay, now we will set the params. Set params will be new param. Okay, save it and go to handle month. Handle month here, handle month, and it'll change. Okay, handle month here. Here we will be passing the event. Okay, first of all, let's check first, and let's see. Okay, here let's put console log and pass the month event, and let's see. Let's open this inspect console. Let's set the month September, event, target. Okay, so we are getting the event, the targeted value. Okay, we are setting the params, we are setting the new params. Okay, like this one, let's do the handle year. Copy this one, paste it, year event, set params, and here we'll pass the year. Okay, and after setting the params, what we will do, this params is changing. So after changing the param, we will be calling this use effect. After setting the message, we are calling this use effect. Also after setting the params, we will be using use effects. Why? Because we will be giving the call to this casting calls, fetching casting calls, and here we will pass the params, and it will pass the new params, and it will show the new data here. Let's go here and check. Now let's select the month September. Okay, and as of now, all the data here are from September, so we won't see any change here. So let's create another casting for different month. The title, new title for checking the filter. This is new title for checking the filter. Description, and should date, select date from different month. Okay, now submit. Success in saving the data, and we should get the update here. Let's refresh. Okay, immediately we didn't get that update. We'll check this one. First of all, let's select the month. We should get 2 months usage, October and September. Let's select this October. Oh my god, now wonderful, we got the month from October only. Now select month. Okay, after selecting the month, this month October, we are getting October. After selecting the September, we are getting the September. Okay, fine. And one thing, if for the year one, it will also work. One more thing is that while selecting this select month, we should get, instead of getting any value, we should get everything. So like for this one, what we have to do, go to here, we will check at the selection of month. Here we'll check if event dot target dot value not equals to empty string, then we will do this one, cut it, paste it here. Let's take this variable outside, instead of const, give it let param, and later on we'll set the param. Okay, and if the value is not there, else if the value is not there, what we'll do, we have to delete the month from there, from this param. We have to delete the month field instead of setting the month as empty string. So for that, what we have to do, we will be deleting that month value. So for this one, what we have to do, we have to delete new param, and the key we have to give month. Fine. Okay, now let's go, and here let's check. Let's refresh first. We are getting everything. Now change the month to September. We are getting everything from September. And at selection of October, we are getting October. But when we select the select month, okay, we are not getting anything. Select for select month. We should get everything, but also it is not going. It is there already. If we select the September and select month, okay. So what is happening? It is deleting that this month means params are changing. After this one, it is not giving a call to this use effect. Okay. Params, okay, month, new param, month, delete, new param, month, and a new param. No, not new param, month. We should, in new param, there is nothing. In new param, we have to set the new param. First set new param equal to dot params, and then we will delete the inside this new param. We will be deleting this month. Okay, fine. Now it will work. Now go here, refresh. Everything is coming. Now select one month, September. Getting everything getting from September. Let's select the October. We are getting the October. Now let's select this month. Select month. Okay. Now we are getting everything. Like this one, let's apply this for the year also. Okay. Copy the whole thing. Paste it inside. And here, instead of month, we have to give year. Year. Fine. Now it will work fine. Wonderful. So our handle here, the filter section is working fine. Okay, now let's give a check to the server, though we have seen it while creating, but let's give a look. If you go to this one, fetch casting with query, here you see that first of all we'll set the filter query to empty object, then we will check the query, this params that we sent from the front end. We'll check the month. If month is there, then we'll select the month to request this filter query. we will set the month and we will give the month value, and like this way we will send the year value, and we will fetch the data with this query, and we are sending the data. That's it. Now we are able to filter this month and year. Okay, fine. Now let's work in these two sections, edit and delete. After clicking the edit, we should get the update here, edit one. We want to update the image as of now. We will update this title, description, and this date. So now let's work in this section. For making the edit field work, so after clicking here, you see we are able to see the edit casting, and now let's do other works, like we need to update this title, description, and this date, and the image one we won't show the image, we won't update the image now. We will update only this title, description, and date. So go here and let's see that edit one, handle edit is there. We are setting the handle edit true. Okay, if handle edit true, and also we will be at handle edit, we will give a call to the server with the ID when we will fetch that particular item details. Or one thing we can do without giving call to the server, we can without giving call to the server, we can filter the data with the ID. First of all, let's pass the ID at that edit one. Okay, the edit handle edit is there. Here we should get the ID. Go to this casting card, and handle edit is there, and inside this we will pass the ID. ID will be casting dot underscore ID. Fine. And now come to this here, and here go to the edit one, and here we will get the ID, not this one, handle edit here, ID, and we will console log this ID. Let's check. Now let's inspect console, and here now let's click this ID, this edit, we are not getting anything. No, we are getting like this, handle edit is called. Remove all this, now click edit. Okay, we are not getting this ID and all. So now handle edit is not being called. What is the reason? The reason is that go here, we are passing it, then we are passing the handle ID. Go here, handle ID, handle edit. Okay, fine. Now go here, inside this, let's pass this handle ID inside one function. Okay, now save and check. Now let's click edit, we are getting the handle ID. Now let's click this one, we are getting different ID. So our handle edit is working fine. Okay, one thing we can do with the ID, we can filter the casting. With the ID we can filter the casting. So for this, go here. Also there is another option, like we can go give a call to the server, and delete casting with ID, fetch casting. We can create one function, like fetch casting with ID, and we'll get the uh, ID. We will get the casting. Let's do that. Like fetch casting with query. After that, let's create another function. Name it fetch casting with id equal to async request response, and here let's pass try catch. For the error, let's copy this one, paste it here. Let's change it. Error in fetching fetching casting with id. Error in fetching id. Okay, and inside this try one, let's do like let's fetch the id like casting equal to await casting dot find by id and here we'll provide the id will be request dot params dot id. Okay, and let's pass the response dot status 200 dot json. Success will be true, data will be casting, message will be success in fetching casting id with id. And now let's copy this function and create the route. Go to casting router, and here let's create the router dot get fetch single, and then provide the id, and we'll paste that function. Also import that function. Make sure that it is imported. Here it is imported. Fine. Now save it, and now let's copy this route, and go to the front end part, and here at the edit section, handle edit. What we will do, we will give a call to the server axios dot get, call the base URL, and then casting, and then we'll pass the id here. Pass the id. Then response console.log, we will get the data. We will get the data that is to be edited. Response dot data. We need not to console. Keep it in this way. Now let's catch the error. Okay, console.log error in fetching edit data. And here let's do one thing. Let's take one variable, name it edit data, set edit data, and then use state, and here give null, and after fetching the data we will set that edit data. Set edit data response dot data dot data. Okay, set edit data, response to data to data. Now save and handle edit, set edit data. Okay, this edit data, with this edit data, we will get the data that is to be edited. So now after getting the data, what we will do, axios will get the data. Here we will set the data for formic. So for this one, what we have to do, let's call the formic dot formic dot set field value, and then give the value name. Let's give title, and it will be response dot data dot data dot title. And like this one, let's set formic dot set field value, description, response dot data dot description. We need not to set this edit data. Remove this one, also remove this one. And now let's go here, and now let's click this edit one, edit, and this field should update after clicking here edit, but these are not updating. Okay, maybe some error is there. Let's go here, console, error in fetching edit data. So there is error in fetching the edit data. Go to server and check. There is no error in server. Fetch single. Go here. Okay, here after casting we have to give fetch single, and then we have to provide the ID. Now refresh and let's click the edit. Congratulations, now you see the title and description came here, but the date we didn't set the date. Let's set the date. For updating the date one, like here, for updating this date, like if we click here edit, you see that the title and description is coming, but this date is not coming. So for updating the date, what we have to do, we have to import day.js from day.js. The day.js, we have to import this day.js, and here let's set the value of set date. We have to set date. We have to pass the day.js first, and inside it we have to pass the date. It will be response dot data dot shoot underscore event, and we have to pass the value here. Here we didn't pass the value, so pass the value date. Now let's go here, and now let's click edit this one, and you see we got the date 9/15/24. Let's give another date, this one. You see it's not this one, this one. Let's see. Okay, for this one the date is not changing. Let's see the date. Okay, first refresh and check. Go here, let's click edit. 15/9. Okay, so here we are getting today's date. Why is this so? So go here, Let's check shoot underscore, not event, shoot underscore date here. Now it will be different. Now go there and click here. Now see, it is changed. Okay, fine. So now after clicking the submit, we will update the date, and while edit section, we want to show this add image. So here, go to that image section, image, edit casting, okay, fine. For this image one, this box we will show only if edit is not clicked. If this edit is not there, then only we'll show this box. Now copy this box of the image one and paste it here. Now save. Now let's see. You see that image has gone. Now cancel edit. The image section has come. Now let's click here edit. You see edit and that image section has gone. Now after clicking here, after changing like title edit and all, after submitting here, we should be able to change the data. So for this one, let's go to the server and check the function. There should be one function for updating. You see edit casting with ID. So what it is doing, we are okay. One thing here we have to do. We have done one mistake. Casting find one and update. Here we have to give this dollar set, and then we have to pass this requested body. Okay, save. Now let's go to the router, casting router, and check the update one. Update, then ID we have to provide. Okay, so go here, casting calls, and at submit of that update, like this submit. Okay, add event. At the submit, edit button, cancel, submit will be there. Okay, so that after submit, it will call this formic, the same formic while creating the new one. So here we will check if it is edit. If it is edit, then we will do different thing. Is edit, then we will give a different call. For the else, we will call this one, the other thing, like this file, date, and everything. And here, close this else. Fine. And for this is edit, what we will do, we will pass, we will give a call to the axios, call axios dot post, and call the base URL, and then give casting, and then give update, and then we have to provide the ID. And the ID we will get from the edit data. Edit data is there. Let's check ID. Okay, is edit. Okay, here let's check one more field, one more variable, name it edit ID. Edit ID. Edit out aligned some. We don't need this. And here remove this. Do edit ID and set edit ID. First of all, it will be null. Use state will be null. Set edit ID. Okay. And now go at the handle edit here, we'll set the ID of edit. So for this one, let's call this set edit ID, and here we have to give response dot data dot underscore ID. Now it will edit the ID, set the ID, set the edit ID, and here it will be edit ID. Okay, and we will pass the body. Body will be values. Also, we will pass the shoot date. Shoot date will be date. Okay. Now let's pass. Then response console.log edit submit response, and copy this sketch and here paste it. Also copy this success message. Copy this one and paste it here. Okay, so that it will show the message also. Fine. Now let's check. We are getting one error. Let's check the error. Inspect console log const 19. We have given constant. There is a spelling mistake. Add const. Let's see the line number. Line number 19. Go to 19. 19. Okay, here. Okay, it will be const. Okay, save this one. Now let's check. Okay. Let's click edit, and here let's change the data title edit, and here also let's pass edit, and here give some different date, 1st January. Okay, some error is coming. Refresh. Edit this one. Let's change different date. After changing the date, we are getting error. We are not supposed to get the error at changing of date. So after changing of date, okay, one thing we have to do, like here, after changing of date, set date, go to the date section. Date. Okay. Here, at changing of date, let's do one thing. Changing of date, we have to pass here set date. Set date, it is changing the date. Okay. And we are getting that value, date value. That is also okay. That value we are okay. So here give date. Here call this set date and pass this DJs, and inside this pass the event. Even if we pass the event inside this DJs, it will work. Now let's see. Now click edit, and now let's change the date. Okay, it is working. So now set 1st January. Okay, and here give edit. Here also give edit. Now submit. We are not getting anything. Let's inspect and check. Fetching month and year. After submitting this one, Okay, we're getting error. Response admin casting calls. Go to server. There is nothing. Update ID is admin. Edit casting. Okay. Okay. Now we're getting this error. Response admin casting calls. Go here and let's check. This error we're getting here. Write response in edit casting submit. Okay. Now let's submit. Edit casting submit. Okay. 404 response. Okay. Now let's go to the server and here go inside this casting controller. Edit casting with ID. Edit casting here. We should write edit. Okay, and here find one and update ID requested params with ID. Set request dot body. Okay, maybe there is issue with this. Let's console log the body first dot body and see if we get anything. Now let's submit. Now go to the server. We are not able to see anything. That means the call is not coming up to there, up to here. This request body, the call is not coming. So for this one, let's go here and check the route. Base URL, update, and then edit ID. We are providing the ID. Let's check the edit ID. Console.log edit ID, edit ID. Save. Now go here, remove this, edit ID. Now let's submit. Okay, okay, not this one. For the cancel one, we should remove this one also. No problem. Let's refresh and let's click edit. Now let's submit. Let's submit and let's check. Fetching month year, edit ID. Remove this one. Again submit. Edit ID, we are getting the edit ID. Then update. And we are giving this call. This call is not working. Okay. Let's check. Let's check the server. And let's check here if we have given. Okay, it should be patch. We are giving post request. It should be patch one. And here instead of post, let's give patch. Okay, this one. Now it will work. Now go here and now let's submit. You see success testing update. Okay, success testing update. Okay, now let's give update it, and here edit and give a date, different date from 2025. Now submit. Success in testing update, and you see edit and this one. Okay, so the date of shooting is changed, title is changed, description is changed. Wonderful. So now our edit is also working fine. So after submission of edit, we should not see this edit section. We should see that new casting calls one. So go here And after submission, after successful submit, success message and all, we have to call the cancel edit one, cancel edit. And okay, for the cancel edit one, go to cancel edit, cancel edit. Okay, cancel edit here. We are setting the edit false also. We have to set the data at set field value, title, give empty string, and formic one formic dot set field value, description, this one, and okay. Now let's check cancel it. If we check keep cancel it, this will go. Okay, fine, fine, wonderful. So we are able to add new casting, we are able to edit casting, and now we will work in this delete section. This by clicking here this delete, we this any one of them will whatever we have clicked, that should get deleted. So for this one, it will be easier. So first of all, let's check the delete one. Delete is there. So here, go here, and let's create the delete function. Const delete casting equal to id, and here let's give a call axios dot delete base URL and casting, and then delete, and then id, first id, and then dot, then response. Okay, now go below and copy this one, copy this one, and paste it here. Message error in deleting. Okay, and here we'll pass the success message. Set message response dot data dot message. Also set type success. Fine. And this delete casting we have to call at the delete button. And delete button is inside that card, casting card. So like this handle edit, we have to pass handle delete equal to handle delete. Okay. Save it. Now go to the this card component, and here handle edit casting, and then handle delete. Now go below at the delete button like this one, copy this one and paste it here. And instead of handle edit, let's give a handle delete. Okay, save it. Now go here. Some error is there. Let's check. Handle delete is not defined inside this casting calls admin. Okay, handle delete is not defined. handle delete here, handle delete, handle delete. Copy this one and pass it here. Save, check. Still the error is there. Handle delete 302. Okay, here handle delete. We have done spelling mistake maybe. Go here and here handle delete is there, and this handle delete is not defined. It is what it is telling. Go above and let's check cancel edit, handle edit. Okay, delete casting. It should be delete handle delete. Okay, now it will work. Now go here. There is no error. Now if we click delete, that one should get deleted. Let's delete this one. Oh my god, it is deleted. I can't believe. Okay, so at one go it worked fine. So delete this one and this one is deleted. Fine. So our delete function is working fine. One thing we have to do before like clicking a delete, we should show one warning that are you sure you want to delete.
Now let's put the confirmation message before this delete. So for this one, go here at the delete and we will give condition. We will call the confirm. Confirm is a function of JavaScript. Here we can give the message like, are you sure want to delete? And what now, like if this confirmation message, if we give that yes, then only it will run this. Cut it here one, cut this one and paste it here. And now save it, and now let's delete. Here, let's delete this one. Delete, you see. Are you sure you want to delete? If we click cancel, then it won't delete. If we click yes, it will delete. You see, data deleted successfully. Fine. So our this casting page admin is working fine. Now what we will do, we will apply the casting calls inside our the client section here. Here these are these are dummy data. So let's work in this. So for this one, let's check what we have to do. Delete and edit we want to apply there. Fetch month and year. Okay. Fetch casting calls. So copy this one. Copy this month and year. Copy this one and go to the here client section inside casting calls, and here let's paste it here before return. Okay. Also we have to import the use effect, import this axios, also import the base URL. Save it now, and again let's go there, casting calls admin. Okay, not this casting card, casting calls. We have copied this one, and box admin casting calls, these are not required. Edit, this one not, this form is not required. cancel, edit and all. These are not required. This for month and all, this is required. Copy this one. Copy this one, this box, and this is like this one. Okay, this error is showing because maybe something we didn't import. No problem. Go here and go to that section here. You see that month and all is there. Let's let's replace this with that dynamic one. Remove this one, and here we'll pass that form, which is the like here, select year, everything is there. Let's import this menu item. Menu item is imported. Handle year. Handle year function is to be there. Menu item form control, we have to import it. Input label, select. Okay, these are imported. Okay, handle month, handle year. For handle month and year, let's go there and copy from here handle month and year, handle year and handle month. Okay, copy this one, go here, paste it here, and here you see message is there. Message, remove this one because here we are not submitting any form, so we won't be able to see any message. Now let's refresh. Let's check the error. Use state is not imported. Let's import the use state. Use state. Save. Use state is imported. Okay, now it is fine, working fine. Okay. Now dummy data is here. So now let's change this dummy data to live one. So for this one, let's change the card. So now we have gone to this admin card, and here let's copy this convert date, and now go to the casting card. In the client section here, utility component is there, casting card is there. Go here and now paste it here. Convert date. Okay. Save it and go here. And now what we have to do? We have to like import the delete, and delete is not required, edit is not required. We will only show the data. So here we will send the casting. So again go here, casting calls, and from here let's go below and copy this one and go here, and here let's paste it. Castings, casting card. Import the casting card. Casting card. Casting card. Casting card. Let's check the name of the function. Go here. Casting card. Copy this one. Go here. Casting calls and paste it. Okay. And castings. Let's see if castings is there. Castings variable is there. we don't see any castings variable. So let's create that casting variable. Const castings set castings equal to use state empty array. Save it. Now go here, refresh. Some error is there. Let's check console. Handle edit is not defined. Okay, fine. Go here, and from here let's remove this handle delete and handle edit. These are not required. Only we will send the casting. Save it. Now go to the casting card, and here inside it will be sending the casting. Casting will be sending the casting, and this casting we will fetch the data here, like this title here, dummy shooting plant. Here let's pass the casting dot title, and here date of post will be casting dot created date, and we will pass this created date inside convert date. And here let's pass the casting dot created date. Okay, copy this one, paste it below, and here we will give shoot underscore date, and for this description we will provide the description. It will be casting dot description. Save it, and now check, refresh. Still we are not able to see. We are able to see, but we are not able to see the image because we didn't change the image. So go here, go to the image section here. Let's pass the image casting dot casting. Or first of all, what we have to do, we have to give the correct route. It will be dot. If we give dot slash, then it will go inside this public folder, and then images, and then uploaded, and then casting. Then images, then uploaded, and then casting. After that, we will give the name of the image. Name of the image is casting dot image underscore URL. Save and check. Okay, you see, we got the images. Fine. And if we select the month, like September, we got the September one. No, this one is not working. Let's select the year 24. We should get the 25 also. Okay, something is wrong. Now it is working. Okay, September, October. Okay, it is working. It took time due to some reason maybe. Now it is working. September change to October. Okay. Okay, it is working fine. And here you see the 0 is there. It is the January month. Here we shouldn't get 0. Instead we should get 1 here. Now go here, go here, and here you see that get month is giving 0. Index, it is giving like index. So here what we have to do, give +1, +1, and now we will see 1. Okay, fine. October, September. Now let's go to the admin section. Do the same here, there also, and here You see that here it is 0. Okay, here it should not be 0, it should be 1. So do the same like this one. Do the same to admin section. Go to the admin calls here, admin card, not admin calls, and here let's give +1. Okay, fine. September. Fine. It didn't like we can't see the January month here, because here it is 1 is there, means January should be there. So now delete this one. Maybe that time it was not while implementing that function it was not saved. So delete this one, and now let's create another casting. Now let's give title January, description for the month of January. Go to January month here, and now let's submit. Success in saving data. Okay, we didn't get the data immediately. Let's refresh. Okay, after that we got the data. Here you see January month came. January month came. Okay, fine. October, September, everything is working fine. Okay, fine. Now it is working fine. The delete one, we can't delete. We have to here give confirmation. For the edit one, you see that edit section is working. Like here, give edit, and now submit. Success in editing, casting update. Okay, and edit. Here you see the edit worked fine. Now let's go to here. Go to the client section. There is some error. Let's check the error. Cannot read properties or undefined. Casting card. Okay. So here inside our home, our home, we are providing the casting card. So there we are not providing the casting card data. Casting, we have to provide the casting. So now what we will do, we'll fetch the latest casting and we'll provide it in our home. Now let's go inside the home component here, and here we will give a call to the server. Let's call use effect, and then we will call it at the beginning of the application, and we will take one variable, cut it from here. We have to call it inside the component, home component, and here let's take one variable, const casting, set casting equal to equal to use state, and here we will give an empty object, or give null. Null is also fine, and we will be giving call to the server. For this one, let's go to casting calls, and from here fetch casting calls, copy this function, and come here to home and paste it here. Okay, fetch with query. We won't pass any query. We will fetch all the castings, and response we will get response to data. Okay, we will set the casting, set casting, response to data. Okay, we here we will get one array. So we will send the data of only the latest one. So one thing we'll do here inside this array, what we will do, response dot data dot data dot length -1. So like for why this one, like this data will give the array, and we will then after that we will measure the length of the array. If length is 10, that means the index will be the last index will be 9 1, because in programming indexing starts from 0. So we will give -1, then we will get this like the latest one, the last index of the component. And here inside this third bracket we are giving the index. That means it will return the last data. Okay, and here we will pass the casting, casting, casting. And first we will check if casting is there. Casting is there, then only we will pass this. Cut it and paste here. Save. Now go here, you see, we will get the latest casting. Save. Maybe there is some error. So now let's come here and let's console log. Okay, we didn't call the function. We have to call the function inside this use effect. Fetch, casting calls, save. Now let's see. We are not getting anything. That means we got some error. Now console log. Axios is not defined. We have to import that axios. We have to import. Base URL may not be there. Let's import the base URL. Save. Now check. Okay, it is working fine. You see, we got the latest one. We got the latest one. Fine. Very nice. And now we have to work in these two sections like apply and login to apply. Either this will be visible or this will be visible. If the user is logged in, then we won't show this. So for this one, go here. Let's go inside this utility component app bar and go here, and let's check the login one. The login variable. There is a login variable. Copy this one and go to this casting card. Paste it here, and here let's import this use selector and login is login. Okay. Here what we will do, we will get the data. We will get the data from the selector, like the state management Redux, and we will check if the user is logged in. If the user is logged in, then what we will do, if the user is logged in, then we will show this one, apply. If user is logged in, is login, then we will show this button. Cut it, paste it inside. Okay. If the user is not logged in, then we will show this one, login to apply. Cut it and paste it here. Okay. And here this button will be giving one link. Import the link from React Router DOM, give to login. Okay, and cut this button, paste it inside this link. Fine. Okay, now save. Now you see we can see only the apply button. By clicking apply, we are seeing this pop-up, and after giving the remarks, we should be able to like send this confirm apply. Okay, and if the user is not logged in, like log out, if we click log out, this apply should go and handle like login to apply should come. Now let's check. We are not logged out. Now go to casting calls. You see login to apply. If I click here, it is redirecting us to this login page. Fine. So now let's log in. Let's copy one user mail from here. Let's copy one admin mail. This one. One admin is there. Copy this one. Go here, paste it here. Set the password. Okay. Logged in. You see now apply. We can see apply. Fine. Casting calls. Okay. Now let's work in this apply section. Like after confirm apply, we should be able to like send the apply, send the application. So now go here, go to this casting card, and here handle apply is there, handle apply is there. Okay, handle apply final. Okay, here what we have to do, we have to send the ID of that casting, and user ID we will get from the that JSON token. We will get the user ID, but from here we have to give the ID of that casting because we are applying for that particular casting. So for this one, let's go to the server. Let's go to server and check what route we are calling. Casting router. Okay. Create fetch single apply. Okay, go to the apply router and post get fetch user change status. Apply. Go to the apply function. Apply controller. Apply. Okay. Apply. New apply. Request.body.user ID. Casting ID. Remarks. Okay, fine. So we'll be calling this apply, and here we'll pass auth because we won't allow everyone to apply. We will allow only the authenticated user to apply. Fine. And here we will pass the body. Inside that body we will pass. If we go here inside this body, we will pass the casting ID remarks. Also, it is telling that user ID we will pass inside body, but it is not required. We can pass the we need not to pass the user ID because we will find it from that authenticated request dot user dot let's check dot id, maybe this one. Let's check. Go here, go to the authentication request dot user equal to decoded. Okay, and let's check what we will get inside decoded. For this one, let's go to the user controller and go to the login. The login is there, and here at ID we are providing the user ID. Okay, no problem. Fine. So we have to give ID. For this one, go to apply controller, apply, and here request.user.id. We will get the ID from there. Okay, only two things we have to provide: casting ID and remarks. So here the route is apply, then apply. Here remove this apply, name it apply, then new. Okay, because apply we have already used here API after apply. So now go here casting card, And at final apply, what we'll do, final apply. Where is that final apply? Okay, apply. After clicking apply, handle apply, we'll see this pop up. Okay, and text field, this one, confirm apply. Okay, confirm apply, handle final, and cancel. Okay, cancel, it will cancel. And here we were only sending the text field. Okay, IDs here, give ID, remarks. This is not a mandatory field. The user can give remark, or the user cannot give remark. It is his choice. And to confirm apply, here we have to pass the ID of the like this one, this casting. The casting ID we will get from casting one, casting dot ID. Here we have to pass casting ID, casting dot underscore ID. Okay, let's provide condition casting is there, then only we will check the is apply. Okay, now casting ID, we will get casting ID. Now here we will get casting ID and const remarks equal to document dot get element by ID. It is remarks dot value dot value. Okay, we'll get the value, and now we have to give call axios dot post, and now pass the base URL, and then give apply, and then new, and then pass the body will be casting ID and then remarks, and then dot, then response. We will get the response console dot log casting apply response dot catch error console dot log error in apply error. Fine. Now let's come here, let's write one remarks, and now let's submit confirm apply and check. Inspect console casting apply. Which one we are getting this? After submitting here, okay, application submitted. Okay, waiting. Okay, it worked literally. It worked. So now let's show the success message here. For this one, let's go to register. From here, let's copy this one, snack bar, copy this one, come here, casting card, and here let's paste it, import the snack bars. Okay, and again come to register, and from here let's copy this one. First of all, let's copy this one, error one, because error one is difficult to remember. Now this one, paste it here, and also let's set message will be response.data dot message type, set type will be success. Now go to register and copy this one, message and set type. Go to this casting card and paste it here. Okay, paste it there. Submit. Now check. Fine. Now let's apply here. Some error we are getting. What is the error? Cannot read properties null of null. Apply final. Okay. Casting card. Cannot read properties of null. Okay. Go here and let's go here. ID remarks null. Which one is which one it is showing null? Casting is there. Is apply. Now let's refresh first, and we got the casting. We got the okay. Go inside the apply. Casting at 36. Remarks dot value null. Okay. Document dot get element by ID remarks. The remarks is giving null. Why is it giving null? Apply final. Handle apply. Go here. Above at handle apply, it should not show like this. At handle apply final, it can show. Handle apply final. But while we are clicking this set apply to true, it is calling this box. Okay, is login. Okay, while we are calling this one casting. Cut this one, paste it here and here. Give this. Now let's check. Apply. We're still getting the error. We shouldn't get the error because we are not calling this one. 106. On click only it should work, but we are not giving on click. Okay, we are not clicking still. Casting ID remarks, handle, apply, final, on click. Let's do one thing. Let's go here. We will check and confirm that it is not null. If remarks is there, then let's set the value. Okay. If remarks is there, then we will set the value. Value will be remarks dot value. Fine. Now let's check. Now let's click the apply. Still we are getting error. We shouldn't get that error. Reset message is not defined. Okay, so reset message is not defined. So go here, go to casting register and copy this reset message. And again go here, casting card, and handle apply final message. Here, let's paste the reset message. Submit. Now remove all the errors. Now apply. Okay. Application submitted, waiting for approval. Fine. Still we are getting submitted. Data response. So data dot message. Okay, for the error one, there is some error here. Let's go to the server and let's go to the apply controller. Success message. Okay. Success true message. We are getting this one. Failure. Catch. Why there is two catch? Apply dot find. Okay. This one or this one. Okay. Fine. It worked. Application like worked. But here we are getting this error like data dot message. No problem. We'll check this one later on. First, after like submission, we have to uh, like set apply to false. To submission, if it is success. To submission, if it is success, set apply to false. And for this error one, let's console log. Okay. Error dot response to data dot message. Okay. Like error response data dot message. Fine. Now let's give one remarks and submit. Confirm apply. Confirm apply. Let's inspect and check. Remove all these things. Confirm apply. We are not getting anything. Why? We have already applied. Is this the reason? Like let's go to another one. Application submitted. What is this? By clicking here, apply, it is submitting the application. Something is wrong somewhere. Let's check. By clicking handle apply, set application to true. Okay. And by clicking here, this set apply, handle apply will be called. Instead of this one, let's directly set apply to true. That's it. And if apply is there, then casting box, this button on click only, we have to call this one on click. Okay, inside this one we have to call one function, and inside this function we have to pass it. Fine. Now it will work fine. Some error is there. Remove this one. Let's refresh. Let's go here and we'll apply final on click. Confirm apply. Okay. And the reply cancel. This one is okay. Bracket is there. This one is here. Let's rerun the application and check. Okay. Now go here. The error we are getting because here we have done one mistake inside this server, and here at apply, here at user ID we have given request.body.user ID. Instead we should give user request.user.id, because at the body we didn't send the user ID. Fine. Now let's check. Now let's submit. Let's refresh first, and now we apply, write something, submit. We're getting error. Okay, there is another problem too. Casting card 53. Let's go here and check base URL, apply new casting ID. Casting ID we're providing here. Remarks. Okay. Instead we should pass the value. Okay, we should pass the remarks. We should pass the value at remarks. Now save and check. Console, remove, confirm, application submitted. Okay. Application submitted. Fine. Again, for this one, let's submit. Application submitted for the first one. Now again, let's apply. Application submitted, waiting for approval. It should not be done. Like one user should not be allowed to submit that like the user like submit and save if the user has already applied for this one. Here we have done one more mistake. Request.body. Here we should give casting ID. Okay, casting ID. Okay, save, and now let's apply for the first one. Now we should not be allowed to submit. Apply, error. We are getting error. Fine. Now let's show the error here. Save. Now apply. You see, you have already applied for this casting call. Fine. Now it is working fine. Now let's go to the database and check. Okay, go to the last one. Okay, one thing is that at like remarks we are getting null. So the thing is that we are not getting the value with this document.get element by ID remarks. Now let's check. Remarks label fulfilled. Okay.
So I found the issue. Here, if you go here, I have solved it like material UI. Go to the casting calls, casting here. Welcome. Casting calls here. And casting calls. Okay, not here, not call. You go to casting card. And here you see that I have changed this text field to input. Text field was from material UI, and material UI is not supporting that this ID one. ID, like we are not able to access the data with document.get element by ID from a material UI component. Let's give a placeholder. Name it remarks. Okay. Now it is working fine. Now let's go here and apply. Give remarks. Okay, this post is important for me. Confirm apply. Application submitted. Now go here, refresh, and let's see the last one. You see, this post is very much important for me. Now remarks is working. So material UI is not supporting the like document.get element by ID. Okay. Now Home is completely done, and custom calls is also done. In profile section, the applications, here the applications one we have to work on. Like we have to show the applications, the applied applications we have done. Like this particular user has given the application, we have to show it here. So go here, go to profile section, profile component, profile here, and let's the fetch the applications. Create one function, name it fetch applications equal to give call axios dot get base URL, and then apply, and then let's check the route, and apply router. Here you see that fetch user is there. Give this fetch user, and then response console.log application fetch response, and dot catch error console.log error fetch application error, and call this function inside this use effect fetch applications. Fine. And now go to server. Let's check this. Get apply by user. Go to apply controller. Get apply by user. Okay. At user ID, we should be giving not params. Instead, we should be giving user request dot user, because here we are using auth. In auth, we are setting the user. Okay. Go here. Fetch user. Okay, fine. Now let's refresh and let's check the console log. Console log user details. Okay, fetch error in fetch application. We are getting error. What is the problem? Let's go here, and here is a get user, fetch user. Here we have given there is a spelling mistake. Correct it now. Save. Refresh. Application fetch. We got it. Okay, message success data we got. The fetch data. We got the fetch data with this like apply. In casting ID, we are getting this casting data. Fine. So now what we have to do, status, remarks. Okay, fine. And here we have to show the apply date, and apply date we have to show, remarks we will show, and we will show the status. So come here, fetch application. Let's take one variable, name it applications, set applications, and then use state applications, set applications, use state. Okay, use state, take it as empty array. And now after fetching the data, let's set the applications. Set applications here, response dot data. Okay, after setting the applications, we will show the applications below. Applications here, apply date, body table row, this table row. Remove these table rows, take only one table row, and here let's provide the applications. Applications, this application is there, then only we will map the applications. Application, and here let's take the index also, and copy this table row, cut it from here, paste it here, and here instead of this one, let's give application dot created it. At the remarks, we will provide the remarks, application dot remarks, and for the status it will be application dot status. Okay, save and check now. We didn't get any. Refresh. Okay, we didn't get any. Why? Let's give apply it. Apply it. Still we're not getting anything. One mistake I have done. Here we have to return. Like this map, for this map we have to return. We didn't return anything. So return it. Now it will work. You see? We got the apply date, this remarks, and the status pending. And this apply date is not looking good. We have to change the date format. For this one, let's go to the card, and here we have created one function in the name of convert date. Copy this one and paste it inside this profile. Go to the top and paste it here. Okay, convert date. One mistake maybe we have done. Paste it here. Okay, convert date. I think this function is already there. Convert date. Cannot redeclare. Okay, so it is already there. Let's check. Convert date is there. Okay, so go here and pass this apply date inside convert date, and here application dot apply at save and check. You see apply date, we can see the apply date. Today we have applied for all this, and we can see the status. Fine. There are three status: pending, accepted, and rejected. And here we will do little styling. Like for this pending one, we will show different color, and for the accepted one, we will show green color, and for the rejected one, we will show something in reddish color. So now let's come here, and at this status, what we will do, we will check if the status is pending and rejected or whatever. As per that, we will be changing the color. The application dot status, if application dot status equal to pending, then we will show, cut it, paste it here, and here we will style it. Style background. Background, if it is pending, then we will give background gray. Fine. Copy this one, paste it twice, and if it is rejected, then we will give background color uh, red and color white. And for the accepted one, we will give background color green or dark green and color white. Save and check. Okay, now you see it is pending. For the pending one, let's give black instead of gray. Give black and give color white. Okay, and now let's give padding 3 pixel, border radius 7 pixel. Save. Pending. Okay. Now this one is looking good. Now we can see the live applications here. Now our the client section is fulfilled. Like if we filter here, this filter will work. And for the profile section, this is also fulfilled. And like go to dashboard. In dashboard, this admin is working fine. And what we have to do, we have to like show the users, the registered users here. And this one is also very important. Applications admin. Here we will show the applications, and here we can change the status. So let's work in this. Now let's go here, applications admin, and for this one, let's copy this one from here, from this profile page. From this profile page, copy this fetch applications, copy this one, and go to admin, and here application is there, application admin, and go to the top, paste it here. Okay, and let's call use effect. Use effect, and here we will call the applications, and fetch applications, apply fetch user. Now go to the server, and here you see that fetch user is only for that particular user. But if you give this all, then we will show all the users. So go here, and instead of fetch user, we will be giving all. Save applications fetch admin. Give admin applications fetch. They also give admin. Now all these fetch applications here inside use effect. Now go here. Okay, we have to import many things. We have to import axios library, import it, import this base URL. Okay, use effect is imported. Now let's check the error. Use state is not imported. Import this use state. Now check. Handle month is not defined. Okay, handle month. Handle month. Okay, this won't be month. It will be handle application. Copy this one and come here. Create this function. Now save. Now see. Okay. Admin application fetch. We are getting all the like all these applications that are there. Instead of any user, we will be able to see all the users, see all the user applications here. Fine. Now we will show the applications here. Okay. Created at it will be date or applied at. It should be applied at, then should date, and then user details, then application details, then action. Okay. And here accepted. Okay. Table row. Applications. If applications are there, then applications dot map inside it take application and also take index. And here we will return this table row. Copy this table row, cut it, paste it inside, and here at this handle application we will be providing ID. Call it inside one function, and here we will pass ID. ID will be application dot underscore ID. Fine. And the value will be application dot status. And first one is created at. So here we have to give the convert date. Convert date is not here. Let's go to client and go to component, go to profile. Go to profile and here copy the converted function from here. Copy this one. Go here, cast application admin, and go to the top. Go to the top. Convert date. Go below. Go below and here. Let's call this convert date and here pass this application dot apply it. And then after application, after this created it, let's instead write apply date and then shoot date. Okay, for shoot date what we have to do, give this convert date inside, give application dot casting id dot shoot underscore date. Okay, after that user details are there. User details, here we will pass the user details. Let's first of all let's pass the let's take one typography. Give variant age 5, and then here let's take bold and inside it let's type name, and then I'll show the name here. Name will be application dot user ID dot name or username. Let's type name. Okay, after that, application details. Copy this one, paste it here, and here we will be giving application details. Application details. Nothing is there as application details. Either it should be application remarks or casting details. Give it remarks. Remarks. Okay. Instead of should date here, let's give here remarks. Remarks. And here let's give casting details. Inside this casting details, should details will be there. Should date will be there. Should date. Got it? And paste it here. And here give should date. And here at this one here we will show the remarks. Application dot remarks. Now save and check first. Okay, remarks. We are getting the remarks. User details, name, user 2, should date. We are getting the should date. Fine. Name is coming. This should date is also coming. So now here, instead of this h5, let's give variant as paragraph. Now check. Okay, now it is looking better. User details and name is there, and then we'll show the ID of the user. Not ID, email ID. Copy this one after the name, paste below, and here give email. Email, and here we'll show the email. Okay, and like the should date, copy this one. Casting details, we'll show the casting title. Title, and here we will show the title. Remove this converted. Now save and check. Okay, we are able to see this should date and title. Should date then title. Okay, fine. And here name and email. Let's do one thing. This typography, let's style it and give display block. Save and check. Okay, fine. Now should date email. Okay, now it is looking good. One thing we have to do, email. Okay, for the remarks, instead of right, for all this, let's do left. Save and check. We have done left. Here we have given right. Instead give left. Save and check. Okay, we are getting remarks and everything starting from the left. Okay, fine. Okay, now these are looking good. One thing is that here after in this action, after clicking here accepted or rejected, we should be able to change it inside our server and also inside our database. So for this one, go to server and check this change status. And let's change the status and go to the apply controller. And here, let's see what is there inside it. Casting ID, we will be providing the casting ID. And casting ID, we will be providing the casting ID and the status. Fine. And let's check the route. What was the route? Route was change status. So go here in front end, that handle application was there, application ID, fine, and value, we will be getting the value, application status. Okay, and here we will pass the event to. We will pass the event to. From the event, we will get the value. Save and go to the handle application. Handle application, we will get the event and we will get the ID of casting ID. And here, let's give a call axios dot host base URL and then base URL and then apply and then change status. And here we will pass the body. Body will be casting ID and status. Status will be event dot target dot value dot then response and catch error. And now for showing that like pop-up message, let's go to this register and from here let's copy this reset message, copy this one, go inside application admin and paste at the top. Again go to register and from here copy this message, set message, copy this one, go here application admin, paste it above and again go to register component and from here let's copy this snack bar, copy this one, go here and paste it here and import this snack bars message. Okay, and after handle application, like after submitting the change status, let's do one thing. Let's set message. Set message will be response dot data dot message and also set the type. Set type will be success. And for the error one, let's go to register and copy this one and go here and paste it here. Now here let's check. And one more thing, after the message is updated, like here message is updated, we will call this use effect. Message is updated, we will call this use effect. Okay, now check. Now let's change the status. Accepted, status changed, but here we don't see. Refresh, we don't see anything. Rejected, status changed, it is showing but it is not reflecting here. Now let's do one thing. Here it is showing pending. What is the reason? Let's inspect and check what we are getting from fetching the data. Key prop we have to give. Let's go here and go to map, and at this row let's give key, give index. Now it should go, remove and refresh. Okay, the error has gone. This one, and go inside it. Status is pending. Status is pending. So status is not changing. After changing the status, it is not changing. What is the reason? Here also it is not changing. Go to server. Go to the server and check. Apply controller. Request.body status dot status. Okay. Casting ID. Casting user ID. Okay, fine. We don't see any error from the server. Here, while submitting handle application at event.target.value. Let's check what we are getting as the value. Here, value is pending. Okay, value. We need not to give the value here. Okay, remove this value from here. And now let's check. Now it will work. Now let's change the status to accepted. Status changed. Now save, refresh. Okay, the status is not showing here. Okay, it is not showing here. But if we check the console and check here, let's check. Status is pending, pending. Third one is pending. Pending, pending. This one is also pending. Why is it not working? Give the value, no problem. Application dot application dot status. And let's do one thing, one change. We're getting application event dot target dot value is not giving this value or what? Event casting ID. Let's console log application submit event. Now go here and let's change the status. Let's change the status to rejected. Rejected. Accepted. Accepted. Save now. Okay, not this one. Refresh. Inspect. Console. Pending. Pending. These are not working. Whatever may be the reason. Now let's change accepted. Application submit. Event dot target dot value. We are getting this value, but we are not. It is not saving inside our server. Okay. Why is it not saving? Go to server. Find an update. Casting ID request dot body dot casting ID. Casting ID. And setting this one. Request dot body dot status. And apply. Data apply. Let's do one thing. Let's console.log request.body. Save, and now let's give a call. Now let's see. Casting ID we're getting. Find one and update casting ID. Request.body.casting ID. And we're sending the status. Set status request.body.status. Await. Find one and update. It should update. And then we're finding apply.find. Okay, find one. Okay. It is not updating. Maybe I don't know why. It should definitely work. Now if we change status change, but it is not showing here. What is the reason? Go to here, applies, refresh, all are showing pending. Status. One mistake I have done, server was okay. One mistake I have done is here, like application, we are providing the application ID. We need not to provide the application ID. We need to provide the casting ID. Casting ID dot underscore ID. Now save, and now let's change and check. You see, it is changed. Now even if we refresh, you see that accepted is here. And now let's go to the front end part, go to the here profile, you see accepted is coming. So successfully this application is updated. Fine. Now go to the dashboard. So this one is working fine. Application admin is working fine. This user admin, what we have to do, we have to show the users only. That's it. So go to the user admin component, go inside the users here, user admin, and here let's remove these rows and return and create data, remove all this and remove this rows map. Okay, one before as of now keep it, we will remove later on. Now first let's do one thing, let's take one variable, name it users, set users, take use state, give it an empty array, and then let's call use effect, and here inside one function we'll be giving call to call all the users. So go to that application, and from here let's copy this one, copy this fetch application and paste it here, and change the name from fetch applications to fetch users, and set applications to set users. Fine. And instead of apply, let's give users. Now let's go to the server and check for the route. User get all. Okay. Here let's give user then all, and it will return the user. Fine. Call this fetch user inside this use effect. Fetch users, and here instead of rows, let's give users dot map row. Instead of row, let's give user, and here at key also take the index here. Let's check index at key. Let's give the index, and After that, instead of row dot name, let's give user dot name, and then after that we will show the user details, user email, user dot email, and username, user email will show. Let's comment this out. uh, let's show the country also, user dot country, user dot gender, and user dot age. Also take, copy this one, paste it twice. We need the height also, user dot height, and user dot height and weight. Okay, copy this one, all the table cells, and paste it here. And instead of username, let's give name, and here let's give email, and then country, and then gender, and then age, and then height, and then weight. Remove this, save and check. Some error is there. Let's go here and check if we have imported this base URL or not. We have not imported. Import this one. Also import this axios. Now save and check. Fine. You see, we got the name, email, country, gender, age, height, weight. Everything worked fine. So our applications admin is working. Users admin is working. This one is working, that I have already shown at first. And now here, the dashboard. At the dashboard, let's make this work with these different colors. Here, let's go to the dashboard. Go to the dashboard, and here we have to give a call for the applications. So for this one, let's go inside these applications, and here let's copy this one. Copy this one. Now go to dashboard, paste it here. Remove this message from here. Okay, and import this axios. Import this here. Let's take one variable, name it applications, set applications, and then import user state, and here give it as empty array. Apply all. Okay, fine. Admin dashboard fetch. Dashboard fetch. Okay, now save. Some error is there. First of all, let's see what error we have done from our side. We didn't import this base URL. Import this one. Save and check. Still some error is there. Now check. Set applications, base URL, use effect. Use effect is not imported. Import this one. Now it will work. Okay. Now let's inspect and See this admin dashboard fetch, we got this. Okay. Okay. Now here we have to update the total application. So go here and here total applications we will show applications dot length. Save, and you see application dot length is 3. Now this is the live data. And now let's update this chart. And now what we have to provide at this pie chart data, we have to provide value, then level, value, then level. Value we have to pass like number, how many applications are pending and how many are accepted. Okay, so for this one, let's do one thing. Let's create one function, name it calculate, and here what we will do, we will application status as per the, okay, fine. Let's take 3 variables, name it uh, pending, set pending, and then use state 0, like this one, const rejected, set rejected, and then use state 0, const accepted, and set accepted, and then use state 0. And now here at this value we'll be providing these values like accepted or pending or whatever. Pending, and this accepted will be providing this accepted, and this reject will provide this rejected. These are the variables that we have created here, and now we will update these variables inside this calculate. Okay, so I have created this calculate function. Here what I have done, I have called this first of all, let's show like this app data is the application, and what I have done, I have taken for each, and I have given condition like if application dot status equal to accepted, then remove this console log first. Then what we will do, we will increase the number inside this variable, like x is the current value, and we will add +1 to that current value. Like this one we have did same with else if, like for the rejected and for pending. And I have called this one calculate inside this use effect after axios success call. I have called it inside, and inside this one I have passed this response to data, means I have passed the application, and it is updating. Okay, if you see the result here, you see that as of now, if you go there are 3 applications and 1 is rejected and 2 are pending. And now here you see that it is showing 4 pending and 2 rejected, means it is showing uh, this twice the number, right? Why is it showing? It is showing because, go here, it is showing because you see dashboard admin fetch, it is calling this it is calling like calling the use effect twice. if you go here, we are like using this axios inside this use effect, and use effect is being called twice. It is because to double ensure the React application it is happening, and it is happening because inside this main JSX we have used the strict mode, which is the default React uses. In strict mode, use effect is being called twice. So if we remove this strict mode, that error will go. You see now pending is 2 and reject is 1. And go here, and if we change anyone like from pending to, let's change it to accepted, status changed. Now go here, and you see it is updated like this one, accepted 1, we got 1, and here, and again if we change like from pending to accepted, then also from reject to accepted. Now let's see, go here, and you see all are accepted. So our application is complete now. Now let's have a look at the whole application. This section is working fine, this one is also fine, this one is fine. Okay, okay, go to here, and here you see after login, if we want to fetch access the login page, we're getting the login page, but we are already logged in, so we should not be able to access the login page. Also the same for register. We should not be allowed to visit the register because we are already logged in user. Now let's check the code. Go here inside this login.jsx, means login component, and here what we'll do, we will take one variable calls login, or name it is login, equal to import the use selector, and inside it we'll get the state, and we will return state dot login, and after that we will call this is login one, is login. Okay, we have already applied this one inside that our navbar. So I think you are already familiarized with this. So this is the selection of the state of React Redux. If login is there, now what we have to do inside this, if user is login, then what we'll do, we will call the navigate component of React Router DOM, and here we will redirect to another page, redirect to home page. Fine, that's it we have to do. Now save, and now let's go to the login page. Let's try to go to the login page. Now we are unable to stay in the login page. Fine. Now let's do the same for the register one. So go to the register. First of all, let's copy this one. Copy this one. Go to register component, register, and here paste it at the top. And first of all, let's import this use selector. Import this, and at below, let's check is login. Then what we'll do, we will call the navigate function of React Router DOM, and we will give the route. It will be the home one, and we will close the component. That's it we have to do. Save this one. Now let's try to go to the register. You see we are redirected from the register if we are logged in. Now let's log out. After log out, if we try to go to the login page, you see we are able to go to the login page. Do the same for the register. Okay. One mistake we can see that this profile one we are unable to visit, but this tab here should not be visible when we are not logged in. So for this one, let's go to the navbar, go inside this utility components, ever, never, and here let's search profile. Okay, profile is here. If user is logged in, then only we are showing this one. This one is for mobile one. Again, search profile. Here also we have to do the same. If is login, then only we will show this link. Cut it, paste it here, save, go here, and see it has gone. And after login, we should be able to see this one. So this is our application. Everything is working fine. So this was our whole video. So if it adds some value to your student or professional life, then don't forget to like the video. Also share the video with your nearest and dearest one. And don't forget to subscribe the channel to get latest updates. And stay tuned with me code. Have a nice day.